Hello, gamers. Hello, everybody out there in the fog. What's going on? Hey, yo, Devilish, how's it going? B-Man, hello. Hello, Zafira. Hey, gamers. Hey, Win. Hey, everybody. Hello, UK. How are you doing today? It's good to see you, friend. And he's taking a lurk right now. I appreciate you. Hello, White. Hello, Gaming. Hey, Dying. It's good to see you. Hello, gamers. I don't want to miss any of you guys. Shadow, Charlie, Sword. Will, let's go, gamers. How is everybody feeling today? Hello. The gamers are back in town. I love it. Hey, everybody. Ayo, Sword, you like the intro. I always try and spice it up sometimes with something a little bit differently. Winged, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Hello, gamers. Hello. How's everybody feeling today? How is everybody's Sunday being? Please let me know. Oh, it's lovely to see you, gamers. Hello, everybody. Hello. And thank you for participating in words as well. A little bit of fun before we start, huh? Hey, yo. You missed. Oh, it's okay, Charlie. Don't worry about it. It's absolutely fine, my friend. I will be doing DBD today, gamers. The reason being is because we've taken quite a bit of the week off just to look after ourselves. We're feeling ill. So I am happy to mention that we will be continuing Resident Evil next Sunday. So we have that to look forward to. I know Zafira's up for it to partner, with Sheva again, so we'll have some fun with that. But we've got some catch up to do, and then once we get there, we'll roll back into the Sunday variety. It'll be fun. Thank you, Charlie. I appreciate that. Arcane, welcome on in, my friend. It's good to see you. Sheva. Hello, gamers. Yes, hello, Inferior. It's good to see you, brother. I hope you're okay. This is my first time seeing this intro, and it's fire and funny. There we go, Shadow. I'm glad you appreciate it. It's good to see you, gamers, again. It's almost 3 a.m. for you, Shadow. Holy, you are very much in the future. Ooh, a nice cup of hot chocolate, Sword. Sounds banging. I like it. Shark, how's it going? Hello, Shark. Hello. Will you be P100 Vecna 2 as well? I absolutely will, Dying. Yes, I'm going to do it just out of spite. Just because we can't be having 2 Vecnas in the fog. We've got to have both of them at P100. But I'll always be a D&D Vecna at heart. Like, that's never going to change. Not great, not terrible, but it's getting better now I'm here with these lovely gamers. It's good to have you, Inferior. Everybody throw some love in chat for Inferior, our lovely mod. Don't you worry about Inferior. We got you, okay? You're always welcome here. We'll get through this. Thank you, Arcane. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Arcane, for that sub. I really, really appreciate you. Welcome on in. Enjoy 0 ads and absolute all of those amazing emotes that we've got. Thank you. You just got your Adept on Springtrap? Let's go, Shark. Hey, let's get it. That's awesome. Heck yeah, pet that mimic. I will actually be playing some DBD today, gamers. I know, right? It's crazy. I'll actually be playing some Dead by Daylight, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to when those ads arrive, though. Naughty ads, man. I wish I could get rid of them. We must hook all ads. UK, listen, don't get any ideas. I will dispel the moles, right? Don't get any ideas. Listen, I need a day free of heart palpitations, okay? So no ideas. DBD, tee, absolutely. That's the one. Let's go, Shark. Hey, Rash, how's it going? It's good to see you, gamer. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Jabba, hello. How are you doing today? DBD streamer playing DBD. What's this world coming to? I know, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. Whenever the ads do eventually start to, I'll try and always emphasize us like not going into games, so hopefully nobody misses anything important or fun. You're doing good? That's awesome, Jabba. I'm getting there. I think today is another step in the right direction, feeling better, so it's good. It's good stuff. Slow but steady, What ideas? No. UK? No, we're not even going to do it. We're not even going to do it. No. I got no drive to do Adept since I already have them all, even though I didn't get them myself. Steam bug unlocked me them, and I am not even joking. Really, Saw? That's crazy. I ended up getting all my killer Adepts on stream to... some of them were pretty good, some not so good, but it happens, right? I only got my Adept. Springtraps is hard for me. You'll get it though, Shadow. You will. Inevitably, you will get it, right? It's more so a test of patience than anything else. What you gonna do, ban me? Excuse me. I would never use that feature in Twitch to do that to such an honourable person. No, I will not ban you, UK. You'd have to do something very naughty to get that. And I don't see that happening. Arcane, long-time killer main here, 5 to 7 years. Love your YouTube content, glad to be here, man. Oh, Arcane, we love that you're here as well. By the way, get some love in chat, please, gamers. We always welcome new friends to the community. That's one of the best parts about this community. We're very open. The Houndmaster Adept, Charlie, didn't get it and took a break from playing DBD. I don't feel bad, like, people taking breaks from Dead by Daylight. I totally get it, you know. Always put #1 first, definitely. I'll reiterate that statement back to you guys, because I get told it all, you know, enough. I really am super appreciative of all the love you guys have given us recently. It's insane. So the best I can ask is that you guys look after yourselves as well, you know. Hey Beanie, hello. Hi Refined, I hope you're doing well and hope the games go well. Oh, I appreciate that. Yes, plenty of water. Thank you, Beanie. Nom nom. Welcome in, gamer. Time to rep Purple Springtrap for the community. Hey, get some love for the purple guys, you know. And, of course, right as I say that, Sable Ward is giving some love to Spring... Yeah, there you go. There you go. I mean, look, she could do it. No, I'm not going to do that, bro, because that could take a really bad turn very quickly. We better not do that. You've been fixated on Resident Evil? Oh, well, we're currently we're about halfway or near halfway through RE5, but we will be continuing that next weekend without a doubt. I need to get back onto those. It's going to be crazy, gamers, because there's a very big chance that by the time the new Resident Evil releases, I'll have just finished Resident Evil 8. At this rate, with the timeline, we're actually going to be lined up perfectly so that we can just go straight into the new Resi. It's going to be so good. Yo, little sweeper. Probably the only one who keeps telling Refined to listen to his own advice. It does happen quite often, I'm not going to lie. But I have been taking it. I have been listening, okay? Definitely been listening. Did I show self-restraint? I did, Inferior. I know, can you believe it? Lost, all the love to you as well, my friend. It's good to see you, gamer. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to today. I really am. I'm really looking forward to it. I think we're going to get into some good games. Fee, hello. How are you doing today, gamer? Lovely to see you. It's a character arc. We just go with whatever the flow is, right, gamers, right? Whatever happens going forward, we'll just adapt to just sync. We're on a journey. A skinwalker. You would never know. Been addicted to my Switch too, playing Mario Kart World? Hey, let's go. I low-key miss playing kind of like, you know, Nintendo games. The last Nintendo binge I had was a Mario Party game, and I loved it. Gonna try and make lore accurate after watching FNAF 2? Hey, let's go, gamer, let's go. Send it. Send it. You have all my luck. Go for it. So then when I don't get any good luck, it's because I give you all my good luck, okay? And then I can blame you when things go wrong for me. Han, oh, you like my chinchillas? I appreciate that, gamer. Thank you. They are very cute. You're going to enjoy another Vecna being the game? Oh, I am. Yes, Beanie. Yes, of course. I'm very interested to find out what his power's going to be specifically, and I want to hear his terror radius and all that good stuff. As soon as we can, I'm going to jump in on that stuff very quickly. The playable map mode, they've like been cycling through the auto-haven maps because of all, like, you know, the lighting changes and stuff. I think it's a bit pointless, me personally. I think if you're going to test maps, you can just go into custom games and test them. You don't need to split the queues for it. Little bit lost on that decision, but, you know, we'll see. I think they're going to be over shortly, though. I don't think... They've been cycling 24 hours each time, so... I will not be here next Saturday, as I will be watching FNAF 2. Don't worry about it, Inferior. To be honest, Saturday's normally my day off. And it's only because, we've had a bit of a all-over-the-world kind of week recently, so... I very well might not be live next Saturday, but usually we're not. Wink, don't do that. Oh, thank you, Dying. I appreciate that. Thank you, gamer. It's a lot of pressure. Waiting for the Mega Dimension DLC for Pokemon Legends Z to release. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. I like knowing what my chat's looking forward to, guys. Like, this community's goated. Yeah, some of that luck during my Dracula games yesterday after stream. Had some good matches. That's good. That's good. A cool obsession Scourge Hook perk. I like the theories and the debates around, like, you know, potential powers and perks as well, because that's another thing as well. I want to know exactly what he's going to bring in. If it's anything like magical, like considering his character, I'd love like them to synergize well with our D&D Vecna. Oh, is it finished now, Inferior? It's fully over? You can tell I haven't loaded up the game today. Until now. So that's good then, right. So queues are very much back to normal then. Very nice. By the way, can we not skip ads, gamers, right? Mods, please let the ads play through. They're going to be starting in just under 3 minutes. I'm going to let them play out so that then you guys can have a quick 1 or 2 games of words on stream when people are inside the ads, just so we don't miss anything. And that's going to be the perfect opportunity for your boy to jump into some games then, so that we can, you know, get everybody involved. I wonder if your chinchillas are killer mains or not. Oh, they are. They are. They're very mischievous. Yeah, they do what they want. No, there won't be today, Sod. I will announce when the next one will be, though. It definitely will be next week, without a fail. Like, definitely next week. Thinking it was new? I mean, you can be caught off guard, though, especially if you've taken a break from the game. Even if you haven't, like, the whole lighting system looks totally different. It looks like Shrek's backyard. Yeah, custom terror radius themes are really sick. Hey, Ghosty, how are you doing today, gamer? It's good to see you. Been playing through the Metro series? Ooh, let's go. Refined, I'm going to draw a cute goth girl Crassu very soon. So be on the lookout. I'll be on the lookout, Beanie, okay? 07, I'm on it. Zombie, how's it going? Weird shadows. I haven't properly inspected the new maps, honestly. Like, I've played on them, but I've not really, like, taken it in, you know? Like, stopped and slowed down and had a good look around. The chins are doing really well, Inferior. They're very, very good. I can be relaxed this stream. I'm literally first in queue in the review for the next stream. Oh, don't worry. I'll announce it in Discord as soon as we're going to do it. But it will. I can definitely guarantee it will definitely be next week. Hey, yo, A's, how's it going? Hello, gamer. Welcome in, everybody. The ads will be starting in 50 seconds, gamers, okay? We're going to let them play. We're going to let the ads play through, just so that we can go and take a quick refresh just before we begin properly. Y'all can play words on stream whilst they go through, and once they are over, we will be jumping on into the fog. I wonder what we're going to have today. Am I going to crash out? Who knows? Are we going to get some salt? Possibly. Are you guys going to be on the fence watching, laughing? I hope so. Upfront cringe warning. I miss a few free hits because I was rusty. Don't worry about it, Sod. Don't worry about it. It happens. Coming from my current Dracula win streak challenge, 4Ks so far and 1 3K. Let's go, Ghost. Amazing. Naya, morning. Good morning, Naya. You doing okay, Zombie? I'm glad, my friend. It's good to see you, gamer. We enjoy your misery. We might very well have some. We can't win them all, right? Now, the one thing I don't have behind me today is some warming up, right? So our first couple of games will actually be us needing to warm up. So no high expectations on those. Not going to worry about it. If we win or lose, it is what it is. But we definitely got to get kind of into the flow state, right, gamers? We got to get into the flow state. Right, those ads should be starting any minute now. You want me to hit that Vecna griddy for you today? I'll hit it. I'll hit it, chat. I got you, Shark. Get into the chain cast state? I will. I will. I want some of those today. They're so addicting, though, when you get them. Keep your expectations low? Oh, well. What do you think about palette change? Now killers with bloodlust can down most. Anonymous, thank you very, very much for the follow, gamer. I think that, like, the main palettes that are affected, obviously, like, palettes in jungle gyms and stuff like that are unaffected. But The pallets that are supposed to be filler pallets, I don't think should be very strong, if I'm honest. I think it's more important for them to be a tiny little time waste, and you can either greed through them and on your way to a bigger loop. But they're not meant to be played super long. They aren't supposed to be safe pallet. Filler pallets are not supposed to be guaranteed saves every single time, because then you get into a situation where the entire map is just full of safe pallets. Now, if they could adjust it ever so slightly so it was a bit more like 60-40, then I would prefer that. But there's definitely some that need looking into. But, like, if it helps the overall majority of killers to actually be somewhat viable, then I don't see that as a bad thing. Last 4K was a close one, was a Oh, Hawkins. Well done, Ghosty. No, it's sometimes, like, games can swing around very quickly, you know. Like, you really do have to stay locked in, especially if you're going for, like, streaks and stuff. Okay, ads are playing right now, gamers, okay? Ads are playing. So I made my promise. Y'all get to do 2 games of words on stream. Once they're over, we're going to get into DBD, okay? I'll swing on over. I'll see you guys as soon as these ads are done. Enjoy the words on stream, and then we'll get going. The queue times are feeling good now. I just played with Springtrap in 15 seconds. Hey, Anonymous, that is amazing. We'll take that. All right, gamers, good luck. Best of luck. Once the ads are over, we get into the fog and the journey begins. Let's go, baby. All right, babies. Let's get loaded in, shall we? We need to do a warm-up game first, gamers.
I shall make this place mine.
Oh, let me go and adjust my window too. I don't want to miss anybody today, okay? Hey, Sarah, how's it going, gamer? It's good to see you today. How are you feeling? Burn for you. My God, that was a fast queue time. Oh, by the way, gamers, by the way, we made a thumbnail for when he inevitably arrives. We're going to have a lot of fun experimenting. Yes. He who shall not be named. That's the one. That's the one. I'm always fidgeting with things, chat, honestly. Like, you'll never find me slacking, even when I'm not streaming. Thank you, Inferior. I wonder how today's gonna go, gamers. From 7 minutes down to... Well, what was that? Like, what, 10 seconds? I think it took me like 10 seconds to get that game. That was insanely fast. It's very nice. Yeah, win. Vecna over Vecna. Got it. Yep, that's the only right answer. You finally got my Battlefield 6 Platinum? Hey, let's go, Devilish. Hey, yeah. I love that. I think it'd be kind of funny if it was called The Stranger. The first game of the day is on the Pale Rose. This game wants to shit on my mood, clearly. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all the time I can spare to play with you. Quickest game on Killer today was 15 seconds? Oh my God, that's mental.
I will make you suffer.
That is mental.
That.
Do you reckon they've snuck down the side or they've gone right past me? Oh, wait, we've got people down here already. Yeah, they all stealthed it, didn't they? Naughties.
I wish to watch them.
You need to look where you're going, Michaela, because I tell you now, we're going to get locked in today. It's going to be fruity.
I have just...
Wait. I say that, bro, and I lost... Don't listen to me, chat. Don't listen to me. So we're going to be locked in today, and then, you know, he continues to then lose scratch marks. Very nice. I've actually been enjoying using the Eerie book without... Oh, okay, you were following me this whole time. I've been enjoying using the Eerie book without the ornate horn. Alright, you better be quick, Claudette. You better be quick. Fucking hell, as if she nearly got that. Insane. Bro, what are you doing? Alright. Claudette's fucking trippy up, isn't she, bro? She's fucked. She's lost her marbles, totally. What the hell just happened to the... It's a hacker. I can't hook her, and the gens are starting to fly. Behaviour! Why don't you sort your fucking game out? Do you know who the bigger idiot is, Claudette? I don't pay to play this game. You do. Yeah, that's it. Point and shame. Point and shame. Bad. Bad Claudette. She's the reason why we all have to suffer all the time. Isn't she? Yes. Yes. Her. She's bad. They can't disable basement hooks? Alright.
Impossible geometry.
Okay, gamers. Where's the basement? Do you think she'll follow me? Do you think if I just wait inside this pallet, she'll be too tempted to come over and pallet stun me, right? First match and it's a cheater. And they're called Today Trout. It's the most generic Epic Games given name ever. I want to bait the hacker. Far too obvious, isn't it? I think the aiders are aware, though. I think the aiders are aware. Unless, of course, one of them is working with them. It's either a rogue hacker or they've got a friend. I obviously can't play this game properly now because we've got a hacker, right? There's no way. I don't want a DC. I don't want a DC. Like, if the game ends naturally, I'll let it happen. I don't really care.
Let us test their constitution.
Like, I think hackers get off at you DCing, you know. Like, I think they like it when people have to DC because it's like you're forced into that situation. So, as long as everybody else can progress the game and leave, I don't mind.
To the sky.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think definitely that, like, it's a shame it happens, man, because they seek attention. Like, they pay for their hacks, and they want their value from their money, right? So they'll just sabotage as many games as they possibly can. It's a shame, really. It's just like, survivors that DC will never get better at Survivor, and people that hack on this game could never even, like, they could never ever get good at this game because, you know, they're literally having to pay to be good.
What tool?
They do. Absolutely do. I know. First game of the day as well. Maybe that's why I'm not tripping up and going nuts. We'll see. We'll see. If obviously, if the game doesn't progress at a certain point and we're just being held hostage, then I will leave. I'm not going to stay in here forever. What the... I want to test something, Michaela. Let's test something. Let's see if we've got the attention of the Claudette. Are we going to see any freaky shit? Is the Claudette AFK? Oh, shit. Oh, she's activated a running shoes, chat. She can't die. She's immortal. Wait, is she non-clippable too? Yeah, you can just go straight through her. She controls it. And no scratch marks, that's true. She's got body armor on. Shit. Look, she's moving Michaela. We ought to save this, gamers. I might as well submit this to behavior and go nuts on them. Wait. Michaela. I think Michaela's scared of the Claudette, bro. I know, here I am, fucking Vecna in all of his power and stuff, and I've got a Claudette here that can out-fucking power me. Why do you do this? Why? What do you get out of it? What is there? What do you achieve? You can... Let's go, gamers. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Wait, what the... Okay. Hacker's gonna be like, yeah, I can do that. I don't need a fancy magic hand to do that and teleport. Jason, you are very much correct, my friend. It's insane, isn't it? We had this, by the way, a few weeks ago. Maybe about a month ago, actually. Our first game on and it was Swamp and it were a hacker. I'm glad I didn't just straight DC. What the fuck? Did Claudette just steal Ada? I saw that Ada went into the pickup animation off the door. The gens are being powered! There's some paranormal spooky ass shit going off in the fog right now, bro. Look! There's a ghost! Look at the hood. People keep getting picked up, bro. It's a... Look! Michaela! Look, Ada! They're all getting lifted up, bro.
Decisions.
I think the game should end. She's gonna kill all of us. Well, aside from me, obviously. Wait, they escaped? Wait, the game hasn't ended. They're not done. The ghost isn't over. They have more to show us.
Perhaps this will do.
Oh, that's terrifying, isn't it? Oh! Well done! That is Ada and Claudette both dying at the same time. What a game. Wait a minute. It's not over, is it? Wait, can I morph into this? There you go. I have ascended, chat. I have officially ascended. Yo, Shepard, I appreciate that follow. Thank you. Maybe start Minecraft? Maybe start Minecraft. Ironically, I don't even think I've got Minecraft downloaded. Just got it from YouTube. Can't believe you're in a cheater game. First game on as well, Flynn. Crazy. Crazy. First game. And why don't we... Hey, behavior. Start looking after your fucking player base. Make sure there are situations like this that are catered to so that us killers can DC and not be punished for it in these situations. Open your fucking eyes, please. It is clear as fucking daylight and there is no pun to Dead by Daylight. Fix your fucking game. It's clearly a problem. It's been around for a long time. Get off your asses and sort this out. For fuck's sake. Absolutely fucking infuriating. And the fact is, yes, it can trigger me. I'll get over it. But there's a lot of people out there as well that quite honestly will just sit there and fucking DC and get DC penalties, and it's not fair to them. Right, can I DC now? Holy shit. And yeah, and she did. She had the 1, 2, 3, 4. That's crazy strong right now. We were talking about this in our Discord yesterday. I found it kind of scary, actually, how I said, you know, DC. I like, oh yeah, DC? Fucking cheaters, bro. Fucking cheaters. Oh, I didn't even report her, bro. It's okay. I'll save her username. I'll report her on the website.
I shall make
Yeah, first game of the day, Vortex, and it were a cheater. Yo, Varo, thank you for that sub, bro. 6 months, gamer. Let's go. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, I'll put them on the website, 100%. That is crazy, isn't it? I guess I wasn't looking at the names. Next time we need to remember that a trout is not fucking... Fuck's sake, bro. First game of the day. Thank you, Flynn. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, gamer. I mean, I did say I prefaced it, Geronimo. I prefaced it by saying that we had to warm up today. So obviously that game doesn't count anyway, and we're not streaking as of right now. We're just gonna get warmed up. So it'd be nice if we don't get a cheater in the next game. That'd be great. It's sick, man. It's sick behavior. You need to implement a change where when you detect that things are going at an abnormal rate, which by the way they can do that. Right? Because they know when people are AFK, there's timers in the game, in the system. It's her again. Look, it's the Claudette again. She's in my lobby again. It's the Today Trout. We gotta dodge. It's the same person. It's the same hacker. Behavior. You gotta get on top of this, man. This is not the time to be fucking lazy. 4 months we're behind on telling how fucking killers and survivors should play the game. You can't camp and tunnel blah blah bullshit. Get off your fucking assholes and sort this game out. It is in dire need of help. Hey, no worries, Visual, no worries. I don't know, yeah, for sure. Like, if you've got it and you can put it in the Discord, I'm absolutely fine with that. Your boy, I know, man. It's so fucking stupid, though, isn't it? Like, what do they get out of it? Like, it doesn't... I'm not angry at them. I don't... Like, they don't bother me. It's the fact that the behavior themselves just don't do anything about it. Friendly reminder as well. Oh, I can't show you. Hang on. Is she going to be there again? You see, now, I don't know. Now I'm scared because what if it could be, again, it's a different profile. Wait, I'm going to skip the next couple of lobbies because sometimes they can randomize their names very quickly as well with the hacks. Now I'm kind of paranoid. We'll wait another couple of games and then we'll go in. I just want to make sure, chat. I just want some fucking normal games, bro. I don't want cheaters. Yeah, and I heard as well, apparently, chat, there's Discord servers where a lot of cheaters actually genuinely, it's like a cheating community where they hang out and they've got like lists of streamers and stuff like that and they will target them. And they like to do it when people are live because they get to see their reaction in the moment. It's fucking sad, isn't it? What the hell is going on? Thank you, Rubber. I appreciate that information. I can look into that. I mean, what do I have to work with here? When it's a different platform like this, I don't know. I can't see. Like, you can obviously see, like, this is an anonymous Ada Wong. Frenzied Body. Like, sometimes the names give it away, but... Use an image to hide the names. Usually we put words on stream, and I might start doing that. 2-word names with random numbers. Yeah, because sometimes it's basically like the hackers made like a bunch of like accounts, right? And they just got given like the default given kind of account names. So you'll get some like Regal Soup 6969, and then that'll be a hacker, right? There'll be some weird shit like that. You give the look back to me. There we go, Shadow. You see, I gave you all my luck, and then first game on, we get a cheater. Sometimes I scare myself with how accurate we are gamers, I'm not gonna lie. And the worst part about it as well, do you want to know what really boils me? It's that these kind of people that download cheats and do all of this shit to try and get a reaction, if you were to see them in real life on the street, they'd like have their head staring at the ground and they wouldn't dare breathe a fucking word to you. Do you know what I mean? It's always the same kind of shit. Right, let's see what happens on this, shall we? I'm a bit skeptical, a tiny bit, of the Sable with the frenzied body, but of course they might be normal, who knows? That is the one we're chasing first. Ooh, good double back. Oh, we got unlucky. Does she leave? I made a mistake there. Good fake. Yo, Jazzles, how's it going? Jazzles, why is it that the first... It's almost like it's repeating itself, isn't it? The first game... That's the aim on an Ada too. Our first game of the day was on Swamp and we had a hacker. I fucking hope that that Ada is not the same.
It belongs to me.
I can't question this Sable's pathing, bro. It's weird. Yo, son of a biscuit, how's it going? Yo, you're more than welcome, my friend. You're more than welcome. Of course, we lost a lot of time there because the Ada just had to be in the right place at the right time, I guess. Well, she seems legit at the minute. Can we hook her? Can we hook her? That's going to be a good indicator. Okay, we can. That's good. All right. We might be in a normal game. That would be great. I mean, all we're supposed to be doing right now is warming up. We don't want to be contending against fucking half the cheater squads. Hang on. Cheeky.
Of many eyes.
That's funny. Did I miss a cheater? You did, Metro, you did. Our first game of the day on Swamp. Actually, no, they did me a favor. Well done, hacker. Yeah, I didn't want to play on Swamp anyway. I'm glad I got to chill out. I'm doing alright, thank you, son of a biscuit. I love that name.
Arcane secrets.
Who's this? Bro, why did she know to vault that? That's insane.
From the dark.
Yeah, nah. Okay.
I require a sacrifice. Like the crows.
What is the point in bamboozling a window if a survivor can just revolt it?
Cursed flame.
I love how this Sable knows exactly where I am at all times. Bro, how does she know where I am at all times? What the fuck? Oh yeah, that makes total sense, Ada. And then she's gone. Never gonna lose 150-50, are you? Alright. And then she doubled back. She's obviously got decisive strike. I think our patience might be tested today, gamers. Wait, that Sable's already fully healed? So I downed her, she's up, and then she's fully healed? One gen just popped, we've got somebody over here. Crazy the amount of information this team's got at all times, isn't it? And half the time as well, gamers, right, you never actually fully know if somebody's cheating or not, because sometimes it's like subtle, right? Which kind of fucking sucks, because then you're just scratching your head like, how did they do that? How did they know this? You know? I won't chase this one yet, have we? Big jolt value. Yeah, this will be a pain res at least. Maybe wait for DMS. Alright, Slim Shady. So I mean, one minute this Sable knows exactly where we are at all times, and then the next minute she's cooked. Good shit. Well, she can't have Decisive Strike now, which is a good thing for us. Oh, thank you, Charlie. Vecna is very fun. Albeit, I'm having some rough times, right? First game of the day, we get a cheater. I'm trying to warm up right now, but I'm getting, like, some weird-ass shit. We gotta get locked in today. I'll go down here. Can we hook? Yes. Breeds. She's got a locker, hasn't she, to play with here? Alright, she can't use it anymore now. Why does she do this? I can't be mad at that one. I can't be mad at that one. It's like, bro, I'm out here trying to warm up. These guys are fucking memeing. They're probably, you know, probably on like their 10th game of the day. Yeah, what's up? Can you see me? You see me? Can you look through the window? I can't lift up. She might have left. Alright. Your spancels are very smooth and quick. Is spancing ping related? I mean, it can definitely help. Okay. We've just practiced Vecna for a very, very long time.
Buried beneath.
You coming for the streak? Ayo, ayo, Amro. How are you doing with the streaks, brother?
Just
See what Sable and Ada had? Yeah, we can take a look. 101 win streak on Vecna. Let's go, Amro. Well done, buddy. Do you know what? I'm gonna let her live. She impressed me. She made me laugh with that. I enjoyed the plot twist. I'll let her have it. If it's not that serious, especially if like we're not win streaking or anything and we're just vibing, 100% I don't mind somebody going. Like the plot twist, there you go, look. See, some humor. I like that. I like that. Right, so with the other Sable, wasn't it? Which also makes it easier, so... The other Sable had, off the record, Decisive, Unbreakable, and Resilience. And the other Ada had Background Player, Bond, Light-Footed, and Self-Preservation. With the flashlight. Hey, oh, Witchy, how's it going today? Yeah, no aura. Aside from Bond, obviously, to see their other survivors, but that's it. Didn't have anything on me, and I kept dispelling them as well. Hey, Chloe, how's it going? Hello, Witchy. Hey, Grey. Good to see you, gamers. Good to see everybody today. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, we'll run the other build. Son of a biscuit, thank you. I'm doing alright. Thank you, Chloe. It's lovely to see you. Let's see if the game's improved, shall we, eh? What a fuckfest, bro. First game of the day, cheater. Second game, we got some whappies. Third time's a charm, right? In fact, I tell you what, let's restart this. Because I know how we can fill some of it. Yo, Din Don Foot, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, gamer. It's good to see you. Welcome on in, everybody. Let's take a minute to say, welcome, you absolute giga gamers. My amazing community. It's amazing to be out here with all of you guys. Thank you for being here. Yo, Plays, do you have any advice on how to do the mini fly over the window through Spansel? I believe that's covered in my Vecna guide. If you do ! Vecna guide, it should be in that section of fly. Hey, Dindon, thank you. Welcome in, gamer. It's good to see you. Yeah, well, we'll pray for the third game. I think Inferior might have been right. We might have to be cautiously optimistic about today. Apparently something's in the air. Oh, thank you, Dindon. I appreciate that. No, we try our best for killers out there and people, you know, people that need a voice. Dark Lichmane, hello, my friend. Welcome in, gamer. Wasn't paying attention to Phasmo and got killed? Oh, no. Bro, I haven't played Phasmo in that long now. Have they added any new types of ghosts? I haven't played it in like 2 years. Okay, we're going to do this, gamers. We're going to have words on stream on. I'll consider this my last warm-up game, okay? Alright, hang on. We're not starting the streak yet, by the way. We are going to after this game, though, so... We'll do this. Should do Phasmo on stream one day. That'd definitely be a good game for a Sunday. For a Sunday stream, I'd like that. Oh, are they, Amro? Oh, good job, bro. Good job. I'm glad, because last time you brought that up, you had some issues with them, didn't you? So that's good to know. No, it is actually kind of crazy, gamers. Like, seriously, if you watch my first couple of games, like, every day I get on, I always need to pull myself into it. I think it's a state of mind, right? That flow state. You gotta get into the role of killer, right? Crazy how after a few games, I just suddenly start playing how I like to. Yeah, Phasmo's a really good, like, a bit of fun. I tell you what, Devour's really fun too, but it's very scary. Right, if I load up now, gamers, if we load up now, by the time Words is done, we should be ready. These wait times are pretty quick, actually, so we're cooking. There you go, Chloe. We love some fung. You happy with it? But as I said, my streak gets too high. I'll just end it. I don't want the pressure of having an intentional WS on my back, not to mention I'm not recording. Don't worry about it, Amro. Don't worry about it. Absolutely. Just have fun and go for it, man. Like, whatever you feel comfortable with. Wait, I'm patient, inferior? Wait, about what? I'll tell you one thing I can do, gamers. We can probably adjust words on stream so that it only covers, like, the survivors, right? So something like that. I think that does. That'll do it. A good Springtrap build? Like, if it were me, I'd take something like... Blood Favor and Undying to protect it. Do maximum damage with it. Springtrap can be very powerful when you don't have to worry about those pallets. And then maybe, like, you could either go for, like, 2 other slowdowns, like Pain Res DMS or something along those lines. Oh, I understand what you mean, inferior. I know, I gotta just... Sometimes I try my best to just, like, get through these things and not let it get to me. I'm gonna break this door because I can. Yeah. John Trapper. Our Trapper out here. Anti-cheating it. So it was fake.
This one. Buried beneath.
Why is this team now playing like fucking hide and seek?
Let us test their constitution. To the skies.
Cool. Hide by daylight. Very, very interactive gameplay, isn't it? Yeah. Boil over as well. I don't even care if they do main building, honestly. She dodges that? David's already got into hiding. I think these guys have got comms. Never let them know your next move. You're absolutely correct. I would like this pain res though if I can. Where's she going, bro? Alright.
Require a sacrifice. Of many eyes.
Are you the one that saw me at the beginning then, V? And I didn't even see her there, okay. I like blue too. It just sucks when you get like a map like Almond or something. Because I generally can't see shit on Almond. All right. Wait, can I not kick this gen now already? Holy shit. This guy's got boil over. I know, it's like, why should head-on even be a thing, bro? Like, it's obviously gonna, like, be incentivized to bully killers with, right? Have you got DS? Are the only reason you're here? Just want to run yourself in front of me. Well done, you fucking pleb. Imagine using your fucking second chance perks aggressively, bro, running over to me. Oh, really?
Sacrifice. Impossible geometry.
Fucking drop the bitch!
What tool to unravel them?
Got two people working on gens while one sabos my hooks and the other one fucking runs around with like fucking 50 million second chances. Fucking survive by daylight behavior. You're a bunch of fucking clowns. Get shit on. The power of Swift, bro. The power of Swift.
Your time draws.
What's more fucking scary to think as well is the fact that, like, we could have got like a really, really bad map.
Arcane secrets.
Yo, Ferry, thank you very much, love. I appreciate that. Why the fuck did I have Magean still equipped? Oh my fucking god, bro. I'm losing it. I'm gonna get tilted today. Oh my god. You can imagine how some, like, average killer that plays this game, like, a few times a night, like, every other night, right? Like, the amount of shit that they'll have to deal with on the daily. And then people come into my YouTube comment section and say, when I play killer, I don't have to slug or tunnel. Shut the fuck up, you dick. A survivor main is going to be in low MMR on every single killer they decide to pick to play, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Decisions.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Fucking behavior pandering to survivors. It's going to get to the point where they're going to need 2 killers in 1v4. It'll have to be 2v4, bro, because at this rate, the survivors are just going to be too buffed. Just let go, V. Just release. You know? Game's done. Bugger off. Shoo. And then they'll have the audacity as well. Wait, hang on, you still alive? What am I doing? Yunjin rather, my bad. Bro, I were about to chill expecting a 1k. I didn't even realize that there were 2 survivors left. And fucking boil over! Get rid of it, bro! It's literally, it's a meme. It's a meme perk. It's fucking stupid. Get rid of it. Holy shit. I'm not gonna take any more shit, bro. Maybe it's the fact that the first game of the day today, I had to go through a fucking cheater lobby. And I'm not the only one. I speak on behalf of everybody that's fed up of behavior's fucking incompetence, bro. It pisses me the fuck off. 0 skill needed, not even 1 normal chase. Your ass. Anonymous player. Fucking get good with your second chance, second chance, second chance. Fucking cry me a river. Holy shit. Second chance perk galore. Saboing my hooks. And then she leaves. Why leave, bro? Do you not want to debate? Insane. Insane. So you've got two survivors, right? You got Kate Denson with Deadad, Windows, Decisive Strike, and Deliverance, right? Meta'd out of her mind. And clearly they're in communication, so it's a swift. So we've just gone against either a 3 or 4 man. Right? I'm chasing Kate. I'm going through every hurdle in the book to try and get her out the game. And then as soon as I finally get through her 15 layers of fucking shields, I get my hooks sabotaged because one person's allowed to follow to sabotage my hooks and 2 other people work on gens. What are you supposed to do about that one behavior? And then they say this, 0 skill needed, not even 1 normal chase. Keep hiding behind your infinity fucking shields, bro. You'll never get good at the game, because if behavior ever gets rid of those, you're fucked.
What secrets does this realm hold?
I think my anger goes all towards the devs, and I'll always be the guy that is not afraid of calling them out. I will never sign a declaration that stops me from speaking the truth and how I feel about this game. The devs are a fucking laughingstock, bro. Get on top of your game, sort the cheating situation out, get off your asses and actually fucking put your work into this game and stop sitting there trying to get money off of people by releasing fucking skins. Get on top of it, behavior. I tell you now, there'll never be one day ever, chat, ever, where I shy away from calling shit out. If I sense bullshit, I'll call it bullshit. That's it. I don't think I could ever swap that. Like, everything in life is about oppression and shutting people down. It's like the situations that we find ourselves in is we bring strong builds, right? What we have as strong builds, right? We've got 4 perks. Survivors combined have got 16 perks. You're expected to be in 2 places at once half the time. It's demanding too much from one role, right? That is what will make killer players suffer, and it pushes people away from playing it. And listen, if there's some people out there that don't take the game too seriously, good for them. But there's an enormous amount of people that realize that fundamentally this is a PvP game. And at the end of the day, if people want to win, they don't want to sweat their ass off and act like they're going to get shot if they don't succeed in winning. Because it's difficult. I'm not bothered that it's difficult. It's the fact that I'm not watching survivors finesse and do amazing plays. I'm just hitting shields. I'm going through second chances. I'm going through third chances. I'm going through everything that behavior have given to people to handhold them to play the game. Well, where's my handholding? Where do killers get handholding? What do we get? Nothing? Oh yeah, no, we don't, do we? Yeah, exactly. It's actually so fucking dumb what the devs expect killers to fucking put up with, bro. It's actually dumb. Quick, call out to the rest of the squad. He's got the book. Let me lick the car. Somebody get over here. Help me. Help me fix this mistake I just made. Thank you. Thank God somebody was there to help me out of the mistake I just made. Yes. Just drop it, bro. Have we got... Are you there again? Are you there again for me, mate? No? Oh, shit. You weren't fast enough. Oh, for God's sake. What are you playing at? Oh, fucking hell. I always get fucking 3 and 4, man. Honestly, chat. It's exhausting. People are like, oh, you don't really get them. I fucking watch my games.
Decisions.
Why are you here? Alright. Yeah, we bamboozle the window, but she can vault out of it. Yeah, makes sense. Well done, behaviour. Like, if you win a chase, and you win a chase fair and square, they shouldn't have multiple ways to stop you, do you know what I mean? Oh, look, they're like, oh, you are fucking kidding me. Another team with fucking Sabo?
Let us test.
Every fucking team today has got Sabos.
Arcane secrets. Manipulate.
You gonna Sabo Mayok again? Oh, he is. Right, you're getting tunneled out, bro. 100%. You're out. Bro's straight going out, bro. I ain't fucking about with this guy. Fuck that. Better look next time, loser. Better look next time. Bro, you can bag me as much as you want. I don't give a fuck. Went down like a bag of shit. Oh, there he is. There he is. Look at me. Look at me. What do I have to do to get value out of my build? Oh shit. God, you suck ass at rubber. What do I have to do to get value out of my strong perk? I die. And then I get decisive value and a free escape because behavior literally lick my arsehole clean for me. Oh, look, you can't revolt it, you fucking daft shit. The fact that she went and carried on there, we could have just hit her. That's kind of crazy. That is the most bullshit. Bro, do you see where I am? Do you see where I am? Do you see how this game is fucking cooked? I'm stood here. I haven't moved. I just got fucking stunned from the Michonne perk. And she vaulted here. Right? So we've got to imagine in our head that she's kicking in a straight line here, right? She's just got boom, yeah, dick kick. Right? I'm fucking stood over here, bro, and I get hit with that shit. And then we'll get boom, yeah, auto aim, yeah. The game decided you should hit this instead. Like, the consistency is dog shit, bro. Behavior, oh, fucking hell, man, it makes me angry. Go on, jump in the locker. Oh, look, here he is. Oh, you got no more second chances now, have you, David? Why are you still here, bro? Is he in love with me?
Be my eyes.
Oh, he's down below. Attention starved. I love ignoring survivors when they want my attention. It's great. They get so annoyed. Like, come chase me. I want value out of my build. What, so you can use it aggressively, bro? Get fucked.
Of many eyes.
Oh, wait. You didn't get very lucky there, did you, Vittoria? Why did you leave? Why did you leave, gamer? I was having fun. It's crazy how many times killers get fucked on this game. Sometimes I like to be the visual representation of how killers get shafted in the ass by behavior. Mr. Vecna, please chase me. Like, we're in an age, right? We're in an age where you're playing a villain. You're playing the deadly character. Right. You're playing the deadly character. And you have survivors that will openly follow you around the map. They're not scared whatsoever. They don't give a shit.
Yes. Perfect.
I shouldn't even be chasing you, girl. But I will. Oh, of course there's another pallet. Yeah, go on, stun me. I wish I had enduring, because I'd punish us so hard for this.
From the dawn.
I'm almost tempted to bleed this Sorella out.
Arcane secrets.
You know, Summer, if you've got DS, you made a big mistake. Value. It's alright, Arella. Do you know what we're going to do, love? Do you know what we're going to do? We're going to waste your time, right? Because you like wasting mine. So I'm going to let you bleed out, yeah? Right? And we'll let David do the gen. Oh, wait, he's here. Look, there's David. Look. Here he is. Yeah, yeah. Look at that. Crazy. Yep. Yep. Look at her. Hooker? No, no, no. She's not worthy of the hook. She needs to be on the ground. Yeah. She gotta be on the ground. She has to bleed out. She needs time to think about everything. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's it. Bagger. Yep. This is the way it is. Yeah, the game's come to a standstill now. Hey, David, why don't you go do that gen up there? Why don't you go do that gen? Yeah? Yeah, go do that gen. Yeah, go for it. I'm not pointing at the locker, you sausage. Go up there and do the generator. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Recovered artifacts. So, if a survivor has one of your powerful artifacts, which is the Hand or Eye of Vecna, you have to roll a d20 to get that. If they're on Death Hook and you down them, you can mini-mori them. It's just like a fast mori. I'm sure she's having loads of fun. Hey, she DC'd! Hey, isn't that great? Look at that. GG's. Alright, come on, brother. Come on, hurry up. I ain't got all day. Come here. Oh, wait, can we abandon? Do we just abandon? I want to mori him. I can't be asked going to a hook. Just abandon, right? Die fast, please. Yeah, please, just fucking die really quickly. Yeah, some of this. Boom. Yeah, take that bot. Bad bot. I mean, we're not streaking though right now. That's what I mean. That if we want to abandon, we can, because this doesn't count as a streak game. I mean, I'm still technically warming up, to be honest. It's taken a little bit. Are you warm yet? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. But we're getting plenty of teams testing our patience today. I think the first game of the day normally sets the pace, and because it were a cheating game, it put me in a foul mood, bro, with behavior. It put me in a right foul mood. Hey, that's it, yeah, fucking die. That's it, yeah, go back to the fire. Come here, David, you bitch. Been watching your YouTube videos, love your content. Thank you, Zoda, I appreciate you. Let's go, dumpster. What happened in the match? Just everything, bro. Like it's a combination of going against Swifts and just everyone's got a Sabo as well. Why the fuck am I getting slugged? And then they left. Why ask a question and then leave before I can answer it? 2 brand new parts, 2 engineer toolboxes. We've got DS, we've got Stakeout, Hyperfocus, Deja Vu, Bardic Inspiration, Deadad, Background Player, Prove Thyself, Stakeout, Last Stand. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Brilliant. Well done, behavior. Yeah, arm them up. Are you serious, bro? 2, like, those brand new parts and then engineered toolboxes. Anyone that's played Survivor knows engineered toolboxes shred through gens, by the way. They're so fast. I forgot Vecna has air on the skin. I know. I've been vibing with it. I've been vibing with his bloody weapon as well. I've been loving that. You had a 1K game as my first yesterday. 1K was like, you Houndmasters all play to lose. Chase one person. Bro. So entitled, aren't they? They like know everything. They know everything. Survivors are just all independently always out to like fucking watch your every move and tell you immediately if you're doing something you shouldn't be doing. It's like, What do we think about this build, gamers? I think corrupt is imperative when you're doing a win streak because you never know. You never want to chance the early game, right? You never want multiple gens to have loads of progress. Pain Resonance, I think, is just a must. I've been liking Eruption and Pop, but I wonder if I could change one of them out for something else. And I'm kind of vibing with that idea right now. Yeah, I bet in theory, I bet. That's the thing as well. Like, if you are an enjoyer of, like, say, a lower tiered killer, and every right to love them, right? Because everybody's got their favorite mains. You're just having hell, right? You just, unless you're like in the top 5 killers that can ignore most frustrations, you're just in that pool. Yeah, Derpy, I can't wait. I want to experiment with the new Vecna, definitely. Gift of Pain. Gift of Pain's not a bad one. I haven't run that in ages now. I know, Paragon. Nothing barely ever makes sense with the decisions that they do, you know. So they couldn't make their mind up with Off the Record. They changed that like 3 or 4 times. You use Surge, Pain Res, DMS, Deadlock, but that's just because I don't kick gens. That's fair, Dark. That's fair. I enjoy Disso, but for streaking, whenever we go against those coordinated survivors that we oftentimes get, they just know that I've got Disillusion, you know? Like, they play around it. Oh, Hanged Ash, you're more than welcome. Don't worry, my patience are being tested today about that very subject, so you're more than welcome. Welcome in, gamer. Disso's fun, though. Like, especially if I'm not streaking and I'm just playing for some fun, right? Disso's very fun. Will you main the second Vecna when he comes out? Well, I don't know about maining him. Like, this is always going to be my number 1 main, the Lich, the Vecna. But the other Vecna, we'll see how much I enjoy him, but he still wouldn't exceed my expectations when it comes to this Vecna. I'll always remain faithful to D&D Vecna. Yeah, there is an enormous amount of sabos, isn't there? Starstruck normally does fucking deter people quite a bit, especially with like flashbangs and flashlights. Hey, Yoom, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, gamer. Thank you very much. Vorpal Sword's fun, yeah. Depends on the map, honestly. Like, there's some maps that can really hurt you having Vorpal. Obviously have 2 effects, don't they? So like injuring somebody that gets off a hook and instantly Vorpal swording them with the Dispelling Sphere, they can't heal, which is really good. They're broken. But at the same time, it depends on the map, because if there's lots of god pallets that you're forced to break, like the game or something, Gideon, sometimes you simply cannot lift that pallet back up quick enough where you can definitely get it down. You would instead be forced just to break the pallet and wait it out. So it depends, really. The original Vecna versus the copy. Why is there a second Vecna getting added? I'm not sure, Chloe. I'm not sure. It's all the Stranger Things hype right now, isn't it? Ayo, Shining. Even the Chosen One or more well-known D&D gods could escape the fog easily by just using a 9th level spell called Gate. There you go. Thank you, Shadows. I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today already. It's been really fun. Thank you. Can't wait for Vecna in 2v8. That'll be good. That'll be good. Tell you what we'll do, chat. I'll tell you what we do, right? I'm going to run us... Like, this is basically the build that we ran on our 170 win streak on Vecna. Aside from, we didn't have Corrupt Intervention, we had Grim Embrace, right? So I had this exact build. Well, this was the exact build I had when we got to 170 on the win streak. We actually surprisingly got to 170 without using Corrupt Intervention, so... But then, when I think about it, the game that we lost it on, we probably could have used Corrupt on that at the beginning, I'm not going to lie. It would have forced the dynamic of the start of the game to be quite different. Very, very interesting. Even though, as well, sometimes we'd lose a tiny little bit of value here and there because of Surge and, like, Grim Embrace. overall, once Grim Embrace and Pain Res died out and they were no longer functional, Surge and DMS would stay constantly working throughout the rest of the trial, so they were nice. What I'll do is I'll go back to Corrupt. I'll leave this one on for the minute. I'm actually going to bring the Eerie Book on its own again and bring the Staff of Withering. I want to be able to put survivors into Exhausted, so I'm going to try that. Oh yeah, by the way, gamers, I got you covered. Inferior, do you know how much it aggravates me that Surge is 8%? Like, just make it 10, please. Just pull the number up. I hate that it's not rounded up. Like, it annoys me. It's a difficult one, Rose. It's a difficult one because good survivors, you're risking a lot if you don't have Corrupt when it comes to like a streak. Just because even if you get a fast down, you would have still forced survivors to venture around the map and leave the area, which can give you a lot of pressure in the early game, and that can then oftentimes work its way into like the mid game too. Hey, Win! Gamer! Thank you for the 10. Hey! Hey, bro. Thank you, you absolute goat. Thank you for triggering a hype train. You're absolutely insane, aren't you? Yo, 10! Thank you, gamer. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Holy giga. Hey, how you doing today, Slasher? It's good to see you. And good hunter. Thank you, Win. That's extremely kind of yourself. Thank you. That is very, very, very kind. By the way, gamers, we are thinking about doing a subathon, right? Either December or January. It'll be my first ever. I've never done one before. I want to do some really fun stuff for stream. I want it to be really, really entertaining for you gamers. Well done on trying that. Okay, let's see how we go on this one, right? Let's see how we get it. Words on stream already setting up the pace of this game. Who am I chasing? Korn, my arch nemesis. Oh, she knows.
Impossible geometry.
You got stuck, Feng. Well done. Very, very amazing of you.
By which to watch them.
That is not a hit.
Manipulate.
I mean, I could cry.
Of many eyes.
I need to shut this vault down. Hey, Braveheart. Thank you, gamer. Thank you for the 5. Oh, that is unlucky.
I have just
660 subs? That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Oh, she left? Ah.
What's too late to unravel them?
I know, I'm kind of used to you greeting at this point, Fang, I'm not gonna lie. That's twice you've failed that, bro, I know.
Your time.
Bro, does Guy think that he's the main character or something?
Decisions.
My favorite perk in the game? Probably enduring, just because it's funny to like whip around on somebody when they pallet stun you.
This one. Perhaps this will do.
Oh, my invisible skeleton hit Lara. Well done, invisible skeleton.
Brigands.
These guys just WK. Alright. Bro, please stop it. You failed every single pallet save and flashlight blind. I think you need to retire from that. And they've already gone for an unhook. Okay. I'm playing way too fair today. I am playing way too fair. We're not tunneling. We're not playing aggressive. We're fucking spreading hooks. Yo, Nightmare Knight, thank you very much for that Prime. Thank you, gamer. My most wanted killer in DBD, probably It the Clown. Sorry, Terrifier, you know? Art the Clown, my bad. Nah, mate. I feel like this is the problem as well when you spread hooks. It's okay that we've got a few people on death hook, but now they've had an advantage. You know, with like the time that they have on gens and stuff. Alright, bro. Okay.
Cursed flame.
Why would you fucking turn there, bro? Fucking most obvious dead hard known to man as well. And then they DC. Granted, I'm definitely not locked in at all today. Like, I can tell you that much. But still, man, what in the hell? Fucking, yo, Surge, actually, we played exactly how we needed to there because Surge were just continually blasting that generator. Like, that shit was nearly done, so I think we did the right thing.
Arcane secrets.
Surge, my beloved. I don't know where the other guys crawled off to, honestly.
Many eyes.
Did he go hide down in basement? Oh, maybe not.
Buried beneath.
Broken abandoned, by the way. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Your tale ends here.
Oh, thank you, Shining. My patience are tested today. I think it's just like... that first game, man, set the tone. At least they said GG's, though. I can admire that. GG's. What the fuck, bro? Oh, are they like the fucking Dead Hard Brigade that I've seen going around on short form content? Like, they just trying... They're really good at Dead Hards? Crazy. Yo, shit! Hey, Inferior brother, thank you. That's insane. 5,000 biddies right there. Thank you, Inferior. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate that. That's a lot of fucking bits, man. Thank you. Oh, let's go, Nightmare. Let's go. Thank you again, Inferior, man. Thank you. That's a W. Apparently, there's like some really good dedicated squads out there that are like insanely good at like baiting Dead Hards and stuff. I don't know if that was them, but still, well played. It's so funny how Survivors at cocky and then DC right after missing a Dead Hard or a DS. Bro, imagine I get pallets done once and I DC. Can you imagine? Inferior, you are very, very kind. Thank you, my friend. That is very, very kind of you. Can we get some love in chat for Inferior, please? For dropping a absolute mountain of bits all over the place, bro. Just a bit of bits. Just a bit of bits. Thank you very much, Inferior. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Like, I genuinely don't know what to run. I'm like, for like one time, I'm genuinely lost on what I want to run. Sometimes pop can be fucking insanely clutch, right? There's times where like I'm passing a gen and I've got pop and it's like 95% done. And it's like, you smack that, it's basically a pain res. It's so nice. It's very difficult to make my mind up. Vecna Chase build? Yeah, if you want like a Vecna Chase build, I would do... Like, you still want some form of gen regression, unfortunately, because 9 times out of 10 gens will fly. Maybe Pain Res and DMS or Pain Res Surge, something. I'd take Staff of Withering and Raven's Feather so that you can put people into exhaustion and you can fly further. Bamboozle to shut down vaults when needed. Superior to pair with Bam so that your vault speed is very, very good. And then some slowdown. That's a pretty decent build. Enduring? I actually kind of want to run a build with Enduring, I'm not going to lie. Do we do pallet build? We just shred through pallets. Deadlock is our only slowdown. I might do it. You don't have Superior? Do you have Dark Arrogance? That's Vecna's perk. You should be able to use that instead. You miss when you could run Rapid Weave Franklins? That was a nice combination. I just miss old Potion of Speed, honestly. Like, I just wish Potion of Speed actually did something. Starstruck at the Lightborn. You do make some gamers angry if you bring that Lightborn. 4 at the same time. Holy. Am I bad for liking Krasu? No, absolutely not, Biscuit. Go for it. Krasu's a vibe. Survivors have Ds, Dead Hard, Flash Save, Flashbang, Pallet Save, Saboing Hooks to save them from a potential mistake. But me as a killer, I get the L for one error. Exactly, you do. You like, what do we have in terms of killer second chances, right? Like, in terms of you have to do nothing to get value. No Way Out? What is it, 12 seconds free before you've even hooked anybody? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's clutch, isn't it? You know? Corrupt. Yeah, well, once Corrupt's gone, you've got free perks for the remainder of the trial. That's it. You know, Survivors... I'm a firm believer that the easier it is to get value out of a perk, the perk shouldn't be strong, it should be weaker. Perks that take a lot of... like, take a while to get the requirements or are harder to achieve, should have stronger effects. And that's what we're running right now too, Rose. We've got Deadlock. It's a shame because Noed used to be stronger. Nowadays, Noed can spawn right next to a survivor and they'll see its aura and they just cleanse it immediately. The only time Noed's a problem is when you've got somebody on a hook and your totem is spawned, like, lit up right next to them. That can be really good. Thank you for the hydrate, Dindon. Thank you, gamers. Thank you. Oh, we got a big map now, but we have Raven's Feather, so we fly. Oh, who's this? Remy. I want to pick my poison.
Just the thing.
Who's this? Alright, good. And the games are on. We're going main. We're juicing main, yeah? Oh, of course she gets to go for that. It's blocked, though.
Perhaps this will do. I wish to watch them.
This main building is so ass.
To unravel them.
Yeah, this main building can be really difficult, especially for Vecna, because if you block a pallet, they go for the vault, and then if you block the vault, they go for the pallet, right? And it just rinses through your powers. Sprint burst, right?
Let us test constant.
Alright, we have Spirit Fury, so we can just walk head first into the next pallet. Two gens done already.
I require a sacrifice from the dark.
And the scratch marks disappear. Very nice.
Here it is.
Actually, they've kind of done a bad thing here when you think about it. They've put all the generators on one side of the map.
Perfect. Like the crows.
I don't know what they're doing, though. Just gets away for free. What skill does it take to use that? What skill does it actually take to use Sprint Burst?
Decision.
Wait, he's got another speed boost? Has he got the blood fucking... He's got that, hasn't he?
Wonderful.
Alright. This is what happens when you don't bring any gen regression at all. Right? Okay. But it's alright, gamers, because, you know... There we go, I actually got value from my build. Holy shit. Why are we emoting, bro? It's not comp. Was that a shoulder the burden? That's fucking insane, isn't it? This is like a comp team. A fucking comp team, bro. Fucking shoulder the burden. Holy shit. Getting them all today. I've got no gen regression, bro. All I've got is deadlock. And on its own, it's ass. Oh, let's go to main building. Yes, 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 go to main. Yes, let's just abuse main because we know it's strong. Do you know what? Normally I would kick that. But I want to push this guy away. Oh, but of course they're making call-outs because now they're going to go finish it. Yep. Yeah, let's die on pallet. Look, we got somebody waiting. Yep, yep. Fucking... SEAL Team fucking 6, bro, yeah. And decisive strike, because, yeah, you know, like, well done behavior, yeah. And just so happens to make it to a pallet as well. Got 2 people on gens, got 1 going for the save. I don't even have gen regression, bro. These are like a comp swift. They're sweating out of their brains. And I'm going around with deadlock. How we don't get that is barbaric. Oh, really? Okay. Right. No, that's not a hit. I know you've got it, bro. Holy fucking cringe. Going against fucking comp 4-man squads. Did we slow it down enough for that? Of course we did. Bro, what the fuck are these scratch marks? Why aren't they leaving? Holy shit. You're not even that good, bro. How the fuck did I pull this back to a win? For fuck's sake, bro. Y'all literally, are you kidding me? I have deadlock and that's it, and I barely got any value from Spirit Fury. Really? Oh, there you are. I know, it's insane, isn't it? They're just hiding behind all their crutches, bro. Like, think about everything they had. They had chase extenders, they had sprint burst doing all the hard work for them. They had a decisive strike to buy them extra time, right? They've got so many second chances. If they didn't have them, they would be gone and dead as shit. It's so fucking crazy to think how much they get handheld. GG. Like the fact that we have to lock in, bro, with one gen regression. They just put GG well played. Can't believe it. Look at this. Look at what we're going against here, gamers. Look at what we're actually contending against here. We got, right, Botany, but Botany's a lot better these days, right? You got Botany, you got Unbreakable, Deli, you got Deliverance, Dead Hard, we've got Resurgence, Sprint Burst, Blood Rush, Deja, brand new part, Plot Twist, Off the Record, Background, Balanced, For the People, Shoulder the Burden, Decisive Strike, Life. All I had, bro, Deadlock. Deadlock was my slowdown. Fucking wild. Now, somebody out there is going to be like, yes, but Mr. Vecna, you won, so why do you care? It's about the experience. It's about from starting the game to finishing the game. What did I have to go through to get that dub? In terms of stress, locking in, sweating my mind off, what did it cost me to get that win, right? Now, y'all will say, well, you had to lock the fuck in, right? You couldn't make many mistakes. You had to just play the right cards and do what you had to do. And yeah, exhausting, right? Okay, take that and apply that to your average killer then, right? Not somebody that streams this game every day and plays it every day. Take it, give it to your average killer. Is that fun? Do you think the average killer is going to want to just put up with this? That's my concern. It really is pain, isn't it? And I can see that team is definitely coordinated enough and capable enough with that kind of build. They will hurt a lot of killers, and I probably imagine, you know, when they do get away with it, maybe it's not always a GG well played, but this is what happens, man. You see, like as soon as we take a build off, that gives us a little bit more time, and we put something else on. Maybe it's a little bit more fun. Maybe we just want to eat some pallets. You'll barely get value. I think we got Spirit Fury, what, twice? I think we got it twice in that whole game. There were still more pallets left on the map anyway, it's regardless. Even with a pallet eating build. And Deadlock on its own did barely anything. In fact, it came down to our decision making on why we won that. I'm so tired. Yeah, the Spider-Man. Yeah, for sure, White, for sure. My ghost boy? Exactly. You think about that. Mother's Dwelling's quite a big map, right? You take somebody like Ghostface, who has no mobility. You have to sort of pray that they are not switched on whatsoever. You play your stealth really well and you get a lot of jump scares. Aside from that, if they just straight W key against you and drop every pallet in your face, what do you actually do about that? It's almost like behavior just don't care about that part of the game. It's just, oh, whatever, you know, killer players they'll just have to accept losing, right? Now, who the fuck likes losing? Right? Okay, I've said it many times. Maybe you do want to go into a game and have a little bit of a meme around. Everybody's entitled to do that. If the survivors meme and you want to meme, have a meme game. All for it, right? Go for it. Knock your socks off. But if you want to go in there and win, it just kind of sucks that behavior have kind of said, well, you're a ghost face main, so fuck you. Fuck your face. Fuck your mask. Yeah, just fuck you, basically, you know? Like, they don't even do anything to address it. And this is, by the way, this is on the assumption that the pallet density has been eased and a lot of survivors are crying. Well, if they were any stronger in that round, I'd have lost simply because of pallets, not because of being outplayed. The only thing that was frustrating in that game that we just had was the second chance perks galore. The free value, right? Now, gamers, what do I need to do to get value out of pain resonance? I know I've said this before. I have to find a survivor, right? First, you've got to find the survivor. Then you have to chase survivor. Then you have to injure them. Then you have to chase them again. Then you have to down them. And then you have to pick them up. And then you have to try and get RNG lucky with a scourge up close by. And then, finally, 8 steps later, you hook them and you get 20% regression on a gen. How do you get what are the steps required to get value out of Sprint Burst, which hurts all of the weaker killers? Hold Shift and W. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, one. Just one. One game. Like, fuck it. Why? Why? You can't be rewarding people for doing the most basic thing. It's silly. If you ask me, Sprint Burst should be nerfed down to 20% haste. Not 50. And by the way, feel free to brainstorm in chat as well, guys. I love to see what ideas you guys cook up as well. I'm very open to that. I like that we have loads of different opinions sometimes. It's very nice to see. But like from like a balancing point of view, I don't think Sprint Burst is healthy. And you'll get a lot of survivors gaslight you all the time trying to say, hey, Sprint Burst ain't even that strong, bro. It's like, all right, then take it off them. Oh, I can't do that. Why not? Well, you take off pain res. Well, I can't, bro, because then the gens fly. Oh, well, I'm not taking Sprint... Well, obviously Sprint Burst has value then. Obviously you're addicted to it. They just try and gaslight you. No, it's not really fair, Bunny. It's not really fair. There's a lot of things that aren't fair against Killer, honestly. Like, there's genuinely things that just punish you half of the time, even for making a good play. It's crazy. You'd think in a realistic world you'd only get punished playing Killer if you do something wrong. Sometimes you can make the right play and get punished for it anyway. Like, it's totally backwards. Currently doing the math around Minecraft nuclear reactors, Mr. Refined, so I can't contemplate fixing the balance of a gate. Alright, I like that one though, Shining. You've got me smiling now. Operation Health, yeah. What a catastrophe. Feel like killers need more buffs than survivors need nerfs? I think so too, yeah. Definitely a lot of the killer roster is in need of some love. I think deactivate... Oh no, I read that one, didn't I, Bunny? Yes. No, I think they should look into that. You had an idea that toolboxes should not increase gen speed, but could be used to reinforce gens to prevent them from taking a certain amount of damage, so you could protect... Oh, do you mean like... So like you apply your toolbox to a generator, and it... Basically, it's like a blast mine, so the killer will kick it once, realize that it doesn't do anything, and then they have to kick it again, maybe? Like a time delay or something? I mean, I'd take that over an engineer's toolbox any day. 2 people sit on a gem with an engineer's toolbox, it's basically done. Basically, like we're talking like 20, 30 seconds of work and the gen's done. It's insanely fast, especially if you attach a wire spool to it as well. Like, would you guys be against the idea of something being base kit in the game where the entity notices that you're taking longer in a chase, right? Kind of like Bloodlust is, right? But by the time you finally end that chase, you should get like a reward that's tiered to how long it took you to get that chase. That would be the equivalent of handholding, by the way. I'm going to say this now. But seeing as though the survivors get enough of them, why can't killers, right? Let's say that you've been chasing somebody that hasn't been hooked and it took a minute. Well, why can't like you just get like some big incentives then for actually winning that chase? You did get a reward. You got 750 blood pot. Oh yeah, I'm crying. Why am I crying, chat? Oh man, I'm washed. I'm chalked. We get 750 extra blood points. I should be happy. What am I doing? Honestly, Rose, I would prefer that over the current state. It's like I said, right? If we were going to have a serious discussion, about balancing and talking about tunneling and slugging and stuff like that, you can't have that conversation without also having a conversation about toolboxes and stuff like that. Because to nerf slugging, you would have to nerf sabos. But because otherwise, teams would just sabo your hooks and you can't slug. It makes zero sense, right? It needs balancing on both sides. Hello, Refined. Finally caught your stream. Your videos are goated, man. Hey, so I appreciate that. Welcome in, gamer. It's good to see you. With current DBD balance, I think Pain Res should have 8 stacks, honestly. But you know, solo queue would go mad at that, right? It just annoys me when you get entitled survivors that come in and tell you to end your life or jump off a cliff or inhale some bad substance, right? Simply because you slugged them. When they will be the exact survivors that will bring Saboteur and they will sabo your hooks. They will camp you when you're trying to pick someone up under a pallet. They'll be hanging around for a flashlight save. These methods of playing all incentivize the killer to slug the survivor. And then when you slug them, they complain that you're slugging. And then behavior listens to them and goes, oh yeah, naughty killers, evil killer, you can't slug, that's evil. Get out of the survivor arsehole, please, behavior, because it's not even, like, it's not hidden. It's so blatantly obvious. Now, don't get me wrong. If people want to use perks in a game, they can use them. Again, I've always stood by this argument. I don't like it when survivors tell me how I need to play. If they say, you shouldn't tunnel, I'll be like, right, well, you shouldn't greed pallets then. That's the equivalent, right? I can't tell you how to play. Don't tell me how I need to play, right? We play how we want to play. That's it at the end of the day. If behavior starts coming in and punishing me for choosing how I want to play, then they should definitely come in and punish you on how you want to play. It can't be one side. And we need a ping system in the game. Survivors genuinely would benefit the most, especially solo queue. They would benefit the most from a simple ping system in the game. I actually do strongly believe that behavior need to look into adding a ping system. Hey, you're right, Win. You are right. I mean, look at it. Operation Health, Quality of Life Initiative, 2025. The year the game finally became stable. And like I said in my video, well, when are we starting the Quality of Life Initiative this year, behavior? Because I don't know about you guys, but we're in December tomorrow. So you might want to hurry up a little bit, behavior, because we've got 1 month left. Like, you think about it. All the perks in the game, everybody can use them, right? We can't get angry at people for simply using perks because they're there, right? You're going to use them, right? Of course you are. So we've wasted months and delayed content to punish killers for playing in a way that they feel they need to in order to try and win. In a PvP game, we can't be blacklisting killers for doing that because it's a PvP game. We should be incentivizing both sides to do whatever is necessary to win, right? Whilst trying to maintain a form of balance. In an ideal world, that would be the reality of the game, but unfortunately, we're not there. And will we ever be there? I don't want to make it all doom and gloom, but I'm not the most optimistic. I will always have an open mind on if they ever did try, of course. I don't think we can just completely disregard it, but like truthfully, I'm not super hopeful. A survivor told me greeding is a strat, tunneling is an emotional exploit. Just like how teabagging is SA, but gamers aren't ready for that conversation. That's crazy, man. Yeah, no, I'd have to step away from that. I wouldn't even reply to it. That's crazy. Like, survivors will make up, they will use their imagination to tell you why you did something and why it's wrong, right? They will paint the picture that you are the worst human being possible. Where does this come from? Like, where the hell did this come from? As far as I'm aware, survivors have always had the edge in this game. Even around like the ruin meta, even around, you know, gen kicking meta. I think survivors, when using their frontal lobes correctly and working together efficiently as a team, have always had the edge. And nowadays, I mean, look at it this way. Killers used to be able to punish survivors for rushing in for an unhook by literally grabbing them from saving somebody. You can't even do that anymore. And now they get base kit endurance, they get borrowed time, all this stuff. They've got it so good. Survivors literally have so many free chances these days, it's unbelievable. Whereas Killer, what have we got that's new? Oh yeah, we got that new perk from Krasu, where if you hook everybody once, everybody becomes, you know, exposed for a minute. Wow. Truth be told, some games you can't afford to 12 hook everybody. It's the way the game is right now. You just simply can't spread hooks. And it's wrong to expect killers to spread hooks. It's like asking survivors not to spread out on gens. It's the exact same mentality. The exact same mentality. Asking a killer to spread hooks is telling survivors to only work on one gen at a time. Everybody, only one. Nobody else is allowed to split and work on separate gens. You can only do one gen at a time. That's it. Because that's fair to the killer. What are we talking about, behavior? What are we actually talking about? I'll tell you why killers tunnel. Because gens go boom, 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 boom. Game over. Teabag, teabag, teabag. You're bad, baby killer. Get off the game, uninstall. Right? And a lot of killers as well. It's actually kind of ironic. You know, survivors like to convince everybody that killers tunnel because they're angry and they're mean. I think the irony is, I think a lot of killers tunnel because they're scared. Are we ready for that conversation? Have we ever thought that actually killers tunnel because they're scared of being bagged at the end and because they're trying anything they can to try and not let that happen? I genuinely believe that a lot of killers tunnel because they feel like playing in any other way is just offering them the win. Yeah, exactly. Don't get me wrong. Like I think out of killers and survivors, survivors are definitely the weaker mindset. I'm sorry. It's like they're not survivors, they're genuine victims, right? They get the victim mentality. They kind of give themselves it and then run with it, right? Because at the end of the day, it's like, yes, the killer is the big bad guy. Yes, he is going to try and kill you. You can't then cry when he kills you because that's the point of the game. That's his job. Why are we getting mad about it? Hey, Vil, how's it going? Doing well, thank you, gamer. Fossilized. Yes, Jonathan Young, we love it. Yes. I killed you because that's what the game is, not because I hate you. Exactly, but they hate you because you killed them. That's the way it goes, you know? The devs in Mortal Kombat made it so players can't teabag anymore because it became such a problem. Behavior could do the same. They could. They could find a way not to have it spammed, you know? Do you guys like it when I keep it real, by the way? Because I'm always semi-conscious, you know? Like when we have these little talks for like 5 minutes. Do y'all enjoy that? Because sometimes I feel like I'm openly voicing people's everyday thoughts in this game. Honesty is the best policy, Refined. I 100% agree. Yes, transparency is key. Something Behavior should have done a lot more of this year. They'll just go next, Niner. Shining. We're gonna have problems. There's always one little brat, isn't there? You cheeky. It's a good job you can't post GIFs in Twitch chat, bro. Otherwise we'd be getting licked. I didn't lock in as Dracula or Xeno to play Tea Party. I want to put your blood in a glass and drink it and crack a hole through your head. The heck you want me to be a killer? Exactly. You are supposed to be that killer. And to undermine... Like, bro, how are we the power fantasy? You go and play Alien Isolation. Look at how terrifying that xenomorph is. Now look at Xeno and DBD. Just palette stun it. Like, it's not scary at all, bro. I think Behavior have definitely sold that aspect of the game out. Thank you for the hydrate, Tench. I'll take that right now. Thank you. Like, I wish I had the opportunity to sit down with Behavior and talk to them. I wouldn't do it I wouldn't shout at them or anything. Of course I wouldn't. That's obviously when we're trying to really make a point, when we're really feeling like we're being silenced. Of course, it's only natural. The more people are silenced, the more their frustrations grow because they're simply not being heard, right? And we all paid for this game. We all put time into this game. You know, we buy cosmetics, we support it, I make content for it. I obviously want the game to do well, right? So a lot of the frustration comes from the want for things to be better, not because I want the game to die. I want it to be better. And I think a lot of other players feel the same way. And that frustration is then met by complete silence from the devs. And then you find yourself playing the killer role in first person, and you are physically yourself with your own eyes watching survivors make 3, 4, 5 mistakes in front of you, and every time they do, there is something that Behavior have given them for free to help them out of that situation. You physically see this, and it makes you feel disgusted. Because it's like, how many mistakes can you possibly make, and you're still going to teabag me? Whereas you, the killer, you fuck up once or twice, the game is now heavily against you. I'm not surprised there's so many killers out there, man, that genuinely want to bang their head against their wall. What do I want changed precisely, Carrot? What I want is, I believe we need to look at nerfing 2 oppressive perks. I think some killer perks, and especially some killers in general, need to be buffed. If that means in the process we need to nerf some of the very, very high S-tier killers, that means giving Blight a slight nerf as well, to allow the possibility of all the other killers to have a range of better perks, I'd say yes, I'm fine with that. I think things need to be looked at in terms of not hand-holding survivors too much. I think survivors are catered... I think they're catered to too much. It's too easy to just put windows of opportunity on. Run to a pallet, pre-drop it. Run to another one, pre-drop it. We're not going to incentivize survivors to learn the game. Whereas killer, on the other hand, you have to learn, right? There is no hand-holding. You have to learn. You have to go through those bad games. You have to digest it, right? And you're on your own. And there has to be a different feel towards killers, and it has to come at a human level. Because it's easy to say... It's easy to look at all the technical data stuff, but at the end of the day, the killer role is one person, right? And when you're on your own, we all know this, that's where you can feel depressed, it's where you can feel isolated, it's the feeling of being on your own and knowing that you are going against 4 other people, 4 other human beings, right? So when you think about that, if the game is very oppressive to you and you feel like you're being bullied by number 1 survivor, number 3 survivor, number 2 survivor, and you're on your own, it can leave you feeling so washed out, you know, so demotivated. And I don't think that should be a thing. I think people should be excited to play the killer role, not terrified of what might happen. And again, think of perks like Phantom Fear, right? Spring Traps, right? Whenever a survivor is in your terror radius, you force them to screen, and then you reveal their aura. The reason you don't get aura for very long with that probably is because Nurse exists. Because if you gave that to Nurse, how strong would Nurse be with just that perk on its own? And again, we can't buff gen regression or anything like that because Blight exists. You go and boost all of the gen regression perks. If you then get a force slowdown mega buffed Blight, solo Q will just disintegrate at the sight of it. So we can't be doing it that way. Yeah, Carrot, I agree. You definitely can't control everybody, of course. You can't tell people. But that's what I mean. Half the time, it seems to be survivors telling killers what they can and cannot do. And then when they do it, they tell you to, like, end your life. For example, that's a common one. But, like, killers have to endure all that shit and just load up for their next game, you know? And it's and then it could be all the same things again. And it's like, you just feel like you can't do anything to win. And I think this is why a lot of killers just, in the end, just don't care anymore. They lose the part where they were once a nice killer and now they couldn't give a shit. Because you tried to 12-hook and you still got called names and you still got teabagged. You tried to play a little bit more situationally and you let somebody go because you felt sorry for them. And then you still get told to off yourself and jump off a bridge. Right? And you get to the point where behavior just keep giving to the survivors and you just keep hearing all this abuse after abuse after abuse. And in the end, it just gets to the point where you're like, I don't give a fuck. I don't owe anything to any of these people. I bought this game for me to have fun. Whatever I do to have that fun is my choice, just like the survivors. I'm done catering to other people. You do not buy Dead by Daylight and play killer to entertain people. You play it because you want to be the big bad guy and you want to kill survivors by any means necessary. End of discussion. If a little survivor pops up somewhere and goes, yeah, but you tunneled me, so what, skill issue, suck my dick. Right? I didn't download this game to make your life better. Yo, Dredgen, thank you so much for the raid, brother, thank you. Hey, yo, how did your stream go? Can we get some love in chat, please, for Dredgen? Thank you for the shout out as well. Hello, everyone. Hello, Roman. Survivors are meant to be scared by killers, not to be in their faces and laugh at them. Exactly. Good day. Exactly, you know, like you've just got to go in and have your own fun, 100%. Hello, Dredgen, I hope you're doing well, my friend. Just sending any lurkers I add? Oh, you're extremely kind. Thank you, my friend. That really does go a long way. Dredgen, massive respect. Thank you for that. I do appreciate that. Thank you for showing some love in chat as well, gamers. I really appreciate you. It's not my job to make sure you have fun. Shining's mind of play for DBD since artist release. It's so true. It's just like real life, right? You were not put on this planet to make somebody else's life easier, right? And what is the number one rule? Y'all tell me this all the time. Look after number one, right? Put your health first. Look after number one. Right? It's what you're supposed to do. If you can't look after yourself, you cannot confidently do it for somebody else. You must look after yourself first, right? In gaming, we buy games for our enjoyment, right? We want to play games because we love gaming and we want to have a good time. I downloaded DBD because I wanted to play some of these cool-ass killers and annihilate some survivors. I don't want to get told to off myself for simply doing my role's objective, right? It's ludicrous. I think it's a failure on behavior's part. Behavior oversee this behavior all the time, and they don't do anything to address it. Behavior probably have fucking 1,000-page spreadsheet. Well, that's not even close. Tens of thousands of sheets of spreadsheets, right? Of every time a survivor's told a killer to go and end themselves after a game, right? They see this all the time. Not once in the last year have the devs come out and put a survey out that generally ask killers how they feel. Why have they uninstalled the game? What about if they'd be surprised if they did? How many killers pop up and say, hey, I uninstalled the game because, you know, I kept getting told to end my life and I suffer with depression and it's not good. Are you going to do anything to address this? Are we going to stop giving these people ways to rub it in? Right? What are we going to do about it, behavior? What are we going to do? Are we going to get on top of the cheating situation? You know? Are we going to do anything? Or are we just going to push content back and delay time by 4 months, just basically so in the end survivors get an extra 5 seconds of off-the-hook endurance? Like, what are we doing? Hey, yo, Tommy, how's it going, bro? I agree with the sentiment that players are ignored by behavior. They know the shit we can see and they don't care. It's very true, Dredge, and it is, unfortunately. It is. It's almost like killers, like the killer role is an afterthought, even though both sides are vitally important to the functioning of this game. That is literally what they did. It's literally what they did. Yes, okay. They messed around with pallet density. Waste of time. Waste of time. You messed it up. Listen, you should have never done the pallet density behavior. What you should have done is just looked at the 1 or 2 maps that generally needed some more pallets, and that was it. But instead, you go in and absolutely nuke it, and you make every map a disaster for any killer, unless you're Blight, right? And then now you've gone the complete opposite direction. Literally, we've pushed content forward and we're now having to wait for content for over, like, what, 4 months? So that generally, down to the wire, at the end of all this, survivors get an extra 5 seconds of BT. Borrowed time. What? I thought this year were the quality of life initiative, not waste time telling killers how they can and cannot play and then going back on all of it. And actually, I don't believe them. I'm making this point right now. I am making this point right now. I think behavior tried to do something just to appease survivors, and it fucking flopped so hard and they had to U-turn. Behavior, and I'm quoting them now, specifically said that the #1 reason survivors, and a lot of them, are uninstalling this game is because of tunneling and slugging. But then, after killers rightfully got up and complained about it, because you are targeting people for simply enjoying the game however they want in a PvP game, they went back on it. Now, if it was so serious from a business perspective, they would have gone through with the anti-tunnel and slug changes. Because if they are actually losing that many survivors, that would damage them. And we all know they're a business first, right? So they would want their money. Why would they go back on it? I think that whole thing was a bluff. Hey, Ice, how's it going? So the #1 reason loads of survivors are uninstalling Dead by Daylight, according to behavior, are because tunneling and slugging exists. So why didn't we go forward with it then, behavior? Because surely that's not good, right? That's going against the business. You're going to lose money. More survivors are going to leave the game. Is it really because we all stood up and made our voices loud and clear to you as killers? Or was it a lie? Was it a lie, behavior? Was that data misinterpreted? We might never know. I don't quite trust them on it. All that time wasted, man. We could have had so many killers that are genuinely bugged to fuck actually fixed by now if we hadn't wasted all that time. Exactly, Scary. Exactly. That's what I've always said. That's what I've always said. At the end of the day, we can't ever talk about tunneling or slugging or anything like that if we don't talk about gen speeds, toolboxes, brand new parts, and insta-heals. We can't, bro. We can't. I can't believe we've wasted 4 months doing this bullshit and achieving basically nothing in it, apart from survivors getting mini-buffed again. When quite literally, we just had to look at the foundations. Why do killers tunnel? Every killer's going to be out there saying the same thing. Either because they like to, that's their preferred way of playing, or because the gens fly by so goddamn fast, if they don't, they've literally lost. So then address that and do something about that then. Why are we messing around? Why are we adding incentives and then saying, oh, sorry, that's catering too much to hand-holding killers. We can't give you those incentives. and then come back with Bloodlust Tier 1, which is bollocks. Who cares about Bloodlust Tier 1? And then not go forward with that and try and implement an entire new elusive system for survivors and then don't even bother adding it. And then in the end, after all that fucking shambles and shit, we end up in a position where survivors now just get 15 seconds off the hook rather than 10. But yet, all the killers still have bugs and haven't been addressed. Am I supposed to be sat here congratulating them? What am I congratulating? And then, Labour of Love. Make sure you vote for him. Make sure you vote for him, guys. I tell you what, I tell you now, hand on heart, I would have voted for Behaviour to get the Labour of Love if this year had genuinely been the quality of life initiative year that we were promised. I would have done. I genuinely would have done. But I'm not, because there's no way they deserve it. Yo, As Tween, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome in, gamer. I don't even mind it sometimes, chat. Listen, when we have these little discussions, I feel like I'm getting a lot off my chest. I feel like I'm getting so much off my chest. Shall we do our little obsession build? We like our little obsession build, don't we? Shall we try it? Some furtive. Have a little bit of fun. I try and take the opportunity to voice my opinions and concerns and not sugarcoat it. I want it to be a clear voice. I always said I'll try and be as transparent as possible for you gamers, 100%. I will give you a voice. If I got a job at Behaviour, first thing I'd do is put a survey out completely aimed at killers to counteract the million surveys that they release only for survivors. Am I just getting all... Wait. You know what? We're still not streaking, are we? I am going to dodge that. I'm not playing against VPNers right now, bro. Why am I going to play with people that are from the USA? Yo, Donut, appreciate that follow. Did you say gambling? I stopped till he's... Like, and here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Do you know what? At the end of the day, chat, right? I don't have anything against Survivor. Like I say, I enjoy playing... It's the same people. Bro, they're VPNing. There's that many people playing the game right now, I'm getting the same one. Hey, Astween, thank you, my friend. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Jordan I. Hey, how's it going, friend? How's it going, gamers? Tree Crew, 27, I see you. Welcome in, gamers. Welcome in. I hope you had an amazing stream, by the way. Thank you so much for choosing me to raid. That really means a lot. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Make sure, yeah, we get that shout out. Go and check them out. Make sure you drop a follow, drop some love, gamers. Please, please, please. Hello, 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 gamer. I hope you had a lovely stream. Were you playing DBD today? Welcome aboard. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jordan, thank you so much for that follow. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you so much again for that. Faith, thank you. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, gamers. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name is Refined, and we are the P100 Vecna guy. We have the highest win streak for Vecna. We do like some meme games here and there, but we also like to lock in and have a good time. We've been having a good lot of discussions today about some topics, and we've also been having a good vibe. So it's lovely to meet you. You just got into DBD again? Oh, that's awesome. Do you play both sides, or are you like one-sided? You ever backtracked on the changes? Yes, exactly, Roman. Imagine if killers had second chance perks. It would be kind of crazy, I'm not going to lie, wouldn't it? You absolutely deserve a warm welcome. I hope you're okay. Thank you so much for that raid. It really, really helps right now. That is awesome of you. Thank you. I'll definitely drop you a follow as well. You're mostly Survivor. Love the vibe of it. That's fair. That's fair. I love playing Survivor. I definitely play a lot more of it offline, like when I'm not streaming. But when I'm streaming, I'm more so a killer main when I am streaming. But I fuck with Survivor. I like it. Oh, I appreciate that. We saw partner push and wanted to help. That is very, very kind of you, gamers. Thank you for that. That really means a lot. It is an experience, I'll put it that way. How do you feel about the palette changes this patch, Refined? They might have gone... They slightly overtuned it, in my opinion. I do think some palettes need to be a little bit safer, but I do believe that filler palettes can't be too safe at the same time, right? I do believe that their aim is to just kind of extend chase a tiny bit, but not be super, super reliable, you know? Oh, no, that's awesome. I'm definitely going to drop you a follow. That is really, really appreciated. We're trying to do a silly little obsession build right now, you know, where we get like our furtive chase value and stuff like that. So I want to see if there's something we can do. So we've got to take Vecna, and we need to find some of these naughty survivors. For sure, 100%. I'll be lurking now. Oh, I appreciate that. Yes, make sure you look after yourself, please. You know, after stream care is very, very important, as you know. I was looking at chat just then, so V got a little bit of a free escape. Naughty V. Which way are we going, girl? We're going this way, right? Okay, okay, I got it. I got it. Oh, nice little spin. Get our little rapid. Man, it feels weird having rapid brutality again. El Lumpio Loco, it's good to see you, my friend. How are you doing today? Does she drop? She does. Nice. Thank you so much so far, by the way, gamers, for all the love and support. Oh my god, at the beginning of every game, we've had the same thing, haven't we? I might need to wait before I start doing this. There we go. We'll insta-pick that one. I don't think he can get an angle there. That should be good. The double. The double. Alright, we've got a bit of aura. That's good, right? So we should be exposed now, so we should be scared, right? Now he's on the back foot. Oh, but he got it out. Maybe he's got Vigil, maybe? Worth a shot. Oh, he comes back, okay. Oh, we're going to take body blocks as well, damn. Why are we taking body blocks? Alright, I might need to lock in a little bit here, gamers. Definitely need to lock in here. I'm like so occupied by chat right now. I don't want to miss any of your guys' messages, but I simply can't lock in and do it at the same time. And we have 0 gen regression too. Right, okay.
Perhaps this will do. Be my eyes.
I thought we were going to go for the other pickup, to be fair.
Of many eyes. This one. Like the crows.
Oh, of course, Felix is back up. Yes, he gets a second chance. Back down. And, okay, alright. Yeah, we dropped that.
What tool to
I'm just gonna keep, I'm keeping V slugged for pressure right now. Clearly I can't win. I don't have any gen regression. We have to play this tactically.
buried beneath? Hate.
How did that not hit him? They spawned on his head and they didn't hit. It's crazy. I just get free fucking speed and everything. Oh, don't worry, I was coming to look for you.
Sacrifice.
The amount of stuff you've got to do, bro. The amount of stuff you've got to do when you don't have gen regression, you, like, every second is so crucial, you know? Yeah, it's very hype, Max. Yeah, I can't wait. We get Vecna 2.0. Jeez Louise, bro. What a sweaty team, eh? Very sweaty. I know, right? I just wanted to ask for your advice on when to slug a survivor to create pressure, when to tunnel. It depends, like, it depends on how busy the survivors are, right? Like, some of the general recommendations on when to camp a survivor is probably better if you know survivors are hanging around the hook. If they're not and nobody's around, then there's a good chance that they're all cranking gens, which could be a bad camp. To slug would be when people are mostly playing around you. It's kind of the same rule. GG's! Yeah, Felix had, it were Dead Hard, Conviction, Soul Guard, and Unbreakable. Yeah. Call of Brine's not bad. I like the information aspect of it, but I still think it could be a bit stronger. Well, I mean, I want to say I had fun. It was kind of fun. But again, it's also like, what was the experience required for us to get that dub there, you know? If we really wanted to win. Maybe I like it. Maybe I enjoy suffering. Yo, just Tweety at Hum. How's it going? How's it going? You're clearing the throat. I see that. I just did the same. Hello, gamers. Hello, hello. I find most survivors aren't too toxic. I'll just give a GG well played. Exactly. It's nice, Zana, when, you know, sometimes we get the GGs. That is nice. I'm always thankful when we do. I know why. I know. It's usually the same old, right? I'm actually trying to try different builds out right now, you know? I'm actually trying some different stuff. We're not... I know I was supposed to be streaking right now, but I'm kind of enjoying, like, switching it up a little bit. We've got kind of a mini vault build here in BAM and Superior, but we've got Pain Resonance and Surge for some slowdown. And we're going Staff and Raven's Feather again. And... he's gonna look majestic. Thank you for that hydrate, UK. Massively needed right now, thank you. Sorry to bother you. When I click on verify, where am I supposed to receive the capture so I can proceed? It's supposed to be in the same channel that you use to verify. At least that's what it does for everybody else. A Vault Speed Myers? Vault Speed Myers is lethal. Yeah, they really shouldn't have made it linked. I would have loved some more pick and mix. Like, Vecna already needs some more cosmetics. It would be really nice for them to do that. Yo, Berwick, thank you very much for the follow, gamer. Welcome on in. Yo, White, I got to go. Mother wishes to watch Stranger Things. Hey, no worries, White. Hey, it's been a dub, man. I appreciate hanging out with you today. Vault Speed Nurse? Vault Speed, yeah. Get that insane Vault Speed on the Nurse. Do it. Ironworks of Misery? Or just Killer Misery? I can deal with just Killer Misery, because that's all the time, you know? We love it. I love the POV, though. I love this dagger, and I love the hands. I don't see anything. No activity detected. Now in my luck, they'll have spawned on this side and run up to the top. It's more concerning that they haven't. So we are stealthing. And she has life, so she gets some free distance for doing next to nothing. Wait, a gen's popped? We were patrolling gens. We were patrolling gens, huh? Flabbergasted. Will you be switching to real Vecna when he comes out? I'm already playing the real Vecna. I'll play that foreskin looking guy after. And let's not... The Stranger Things universe, Vecna might be very strong, but I think D&D Vecna is way stronger. Hi, gamer. Oh, that will never get old. I enjoy that. Superior and bam. Oh. Ah, here's another issue, though. Am I going to be greedy going for that Uck chat? Do you think we even make that? Oh, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. Oh, god damn it, bro. I had to try. And then he's going to run back over here. It's like he knows. Right, let's try again. I'm going to do it this time. Come on, Rick. Come on, Rick. We've got it. This is the one. This is the one. We make it this time. We've got it. 2 gens are about to pop. It's okay. I'm not going to cry. Okay, that probably bought me, what, 10 seconds? Okay, great. Oh, see, that's a little bit better, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop this. Get 360, baby.
I am justice.
Yep, there's the 2 gens I said. Oh, nearly 3 gens in that little time and 1 mistake. One mistake. We just couldn't make it. We just couldn't make the hook so we could get value out of our build. And I'm fighting for dear life right now. It's very difficult for Nancy to see that flick coming because you're not really giving them a lot to work with. But it is also for show because I'm fucking good. My god, the speed? I don't even know where she's climbed to now. Where's she crawled to? I swear this is the last time I bring another funky build. A little bit of vault speed, yeah, that'll be fun. Can't even get an RNG. RNG's fucked us. It's not even guaranteed with pain res. Yo, Devil, what's good? Yeah, the gens are spread too much. We lose this. Remember my first loss of the day? She already got unhooked as well, which is madness. That one mistake. That one mistake. Well, we've already got pain res on him. I might as well put him in the basement. Yes, sir. Yeah, you have to 12 up, guys, remember? Yeah, you got a 12 up, 100%. I mean, I don't really trust that Jill's name. That's similar to the cheater that we had earlier, isn't it? That weird thing. I mean, I'll try and cam. I'll take the 1k if they decide to leave. I'm fine with that. Oh, of course, they're getting ballsy now.
A suitable sacrifice.
Come on, tell your friends to come back. Tell them that the killer's hitting me on hook. Come on, come back. Try again. Come on. It's a long run to the gate. Love how my hits get invalidated all the time now as well, it's great.
Impossible geometry.
Look how fucking greedy they are for it.
What tool to unravel them? Perhaps this will do.
Oh, that's cool, Mikey Myers. Well, first impressions are first impressions if that's it. I don't really give a fuck, bro. People here know what I stand for.
Decisions, decisions.
I will do, gamers. I'll make sure I check for it. Survive. I know, bro. I was saying it. Like, how greedy do you have to be? I was happy with the 1K, man. Like, I just drew it down to a bad game, but... now all the bots are trying to crawl towards the exit. But you take it, man. I mean, survivors can pull games back depending on what the killer decides. We could have made a few more mistakes. Like, we already made one and that cost us all that time. I'm not lying when I say killers can make one mistake and they're fucked. Strawberry, I've been enjoying your YouTube recently. Nice to catch a stream. Oh, I appreciate you, gamer. It's really nice to meet you. It's been a bit of a rough day today. Nancy's gonna bleed out. I don't know where she is. That one mistake? Exactly. Exactly. Do you know what I mean? That one mistake is very, very bad for killer. Alright, Jeej. Well, there we go. We'll take that 3K. We have to eat it where we get it, right? Yo, Will, how's it going, gamer? Hello, welcome in, welcome in. I mean, look. Any decent set of survivors can save somebody at the end when all of them are alive, right? Let's not play it down. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, right? 3 healthy survivors found it impossible to save 2 different people at first, and we ended up getting a 3K. We all know that there's good survivors out there, man. I tell you what, all I found is I made one mistake as killer during that match. They all sat on generators. And then we actually used our knowledge in the end to pull it back. I'll take that dub. Absolutely. Yo! Raven, thank you for the follow. Thank you, gamer. It's amazing to see you. Welcome on in, everybody. Rick left because he was going for adept. Fair. But they had loads of windows of opportunity, so you can bank your money on them never ever not running you to a yellow. Yeah, it was, Zana. No. Yeah, the gens were fast, weren't they? Like, this is what I'm saying, by the way. Generators in this game can already go really quickly. You might think 90 seconds isn't bad, but considering how long a survivor can sit on a hook, right, before someone actually has to come and do anything, it's madness. And then 2 people on 1 gen can go so fast. 2 people on 1 gen, one other person on a different gen. It's like there's so many ways you can eat through gens, and that's without gen rush builds as well. Yo, Zada, hey, how do you obtain the background? Are we talking about, wait, this one? Are we talking about the player profile or the skulls? Do you like my thing in the art channel? Tweet I haven't seen. Do you want me to go and have a nosy right now? Tips for nurse. Always go to the last line of sight and be ready for him to double back. Like, if you're on the corner of a wall and you blink to the corner of the wall, they sometimes might try and double back. Try and catch them off guard when they do that. Just know that a lot of them will try and W key, and they will try and break line of sight, and always feel free to run aura if you want. I mean, I'd take that. I wish we had more, like, folklore kind of killers and, like, supernatural kind of killers, you know, like, more, like, Japanese-based ones. Kind of like Sadako. I like creepy shit like that. I definitely think, like, they could add some more variety like that. Watch them squirm as the windows of opportunity doesn't save them. Bro, it would be so funny to see survivors try and actually run the game without windows. Like, everybody. Right, I'm looking in the art channel. Hey, Tweety. Hey, looking good. Looking good. Very impressed. It's going to look great once it's done. You got some talent. Slenderman would go hard. Did someone say creepy? The unussy. Yeah, monster killers. Bro, I want a dinosaur. I agree with what Jem said. I want a dinosaur in this game. Scare the shout of survivors when you've got like a T-Rex running after you or something. You're nasty. It's an incredible thing right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like, genuinely, DBD, I don't know how some people say it's killer-sided. I think, here's how I think it goes, right? Time, not really a thing. Solo queue versus a killer that knows a little bit about what they're doing and is sweating their mind off, I think it's killer-sided. Solo queue versus that, I think it's killer-sided. However, I think this game does something that a lot of other games don't. And what I mean by that is, usually in games, you're incentivized to get better. And when you get better, you are rewarded for the time that you have invested into the game, right? Here's where Dead by Daylight doesn't quite hit that nail on the head. In fact, it doesn't even hit anything. Let's say you are an aspiring Vecna player. You're not even a P1 lich yet, right? You've just picked him up. You want to get good at Vecna, so you're going to start putting in some, you know, some genuine kind of, like, effort. Yo, Talbot, thank you very much for that follow. So, hear me out, gamers, right? By the way, we do have ads. I'm sorry about this. When you start out as Vecna, or any killer, naturally, at first, you're going to be like, well, I don't know this killer's power. I've got to learn it. I've got to learn their strengths. I've got to learn their weaknesses. I've got to lock in, you know, all these different things, right? So you start putting in the time, right? So you get better, whether you win, whether you lose. Over time, naturally, you get better, right? Or at least that's the idea. Now, the problem is, when you keep getting better, you cross an invisible line somewhere on that journey where, depending on what killer you have chosen to master, quote unquote, you're fucked, right? And your time is not respected, because what happens is when you pass this invisible line, you meet the survivors that bring everything that is unbalanced on their side, right? It's not solo queue, it's people communicating. They've got the surprise on you. You don't know they've got deliverance, but they do. You don't know that they've got decisive strike, but they do. Right? And they play these games, and it makes your life very, very difficult. And you are more so banking on them making mistakes rather than you making the one finite mistake. So your time is not rewarded anymore, because no matter how good you've become, you're going to lose to bullshit. You're going to lose because they had more second chance perks than you did. By the way, you have none. Right? They are allowed to make those mistakes. If you make one, you are severely punished for it. So it doesn't respect your time. It doesn't respect the time you have invested into your killer, because you will simply lose those games, and they just want you to say, well, you win some, you lose some. But I don't agree with that, because I think people that genuinely put their heart and soul into learning to be better shouldn't be losing to artificial cheats, right? I consider it, well, it's not a cheat, but, you know, artificial hand-holding, right? Oh, it's all well and good an ace, you know, teabagging you at the exit gate and then running their mouth in the endgame chat. But at the end of the day, if you downed them once and hooked them and then they delayed and then you got them again and you ate their dead hard and then you downed them again and you put them in the basement and then they got off again and then they've got their med kit so that they can reset their exhaustion and sprint burst away from you again, for example, whatever it is, right? And then you down them again, but then they've got conviction as well, so they get back up, and then somehow they make it to the exit gate. That player will teabag you to death and run their mouth in the endgame screen. Bro, I downed you and killed you 5 times, and you're really going to act like you did something good? It's quite literally, I don't understand it. If I knew that I was being hard carried, like severely carried, and I was making loads and loads of mistakes in chase, and I somehow managed to get out, am I supposed to really sit there and say, I juiced that killer, I'm fucking goated? Or is it really the fact that the build allowed me to get away with it, right? Oh, there you go, Sniper Monkey. There you go. I know it has been a little bit of a rant today, but I don't suppress it. I'm a big advocate for these things, right? Especially mental health and stuff like that. Very, very important. Anybody suffers with that, you're not alone. All the power to you, by the way. What I will say is, it's very important to let things out, because anything that is secreted, anything that is held in, ultimately always does more damage than anything else. It's a very good thing to try and release it. And again, with criticism towards this, I think it's important to voice your opinions. Use your voice, because you have one. I love you guys too, Shadow. Thank you. Back from ads. Oh, welcome back, Elder. This is why my build is a stealth mode. I try not to be down 10 times. Exactly. You know, I like genuinely like I have so much, like, you've got, like, take some survivors like this into consideration, right? Has anybody heard of Mish, right? I don't really watch much of Mish, but I know she's a pretty damn good survivor. She can talk your ear off on stream whilst also looping a killer, right? She's just locked in. She's just second nature shit, right? She barely ever, right? You'll find her running Bond. She won't be running like Decisive Strike or any of these crazy perks. You've got Mr. Taterhead, right? Got guides all over YouTube on how to, like, basically run all main buildings and shacks and everything else like that in the fog. 8-hour-long videos. Crazy grind, right? And this guy has been running 0 perks on Survivor since, like, 2020. And they're good, right? They're really good. They don't even need the perks to be good, right? They could genuinely be a threat to you with 0 perks. Because their pathing is amazing. Because they know when and when not to greed, right? I have so much respect for those survivors because you clearly are extremely skilled at your role. You are, and I can't take that away from you. I can't say, oh, well, if you didn't have that perk, you know, that wouldn't have happened. I absolutely have to respect the fact that they are goated survivors, and I think that is one of the best things in the world. That is really admirable. Absolutely. Now, I'd love to be able to do the same with Vecna, but unfortunately, he's not an S-tier killer. Fundamentally, he's not. He's not as good as Blight in terms of, like, the panic that he can induce on people. He's limited by his cooldowns. So therefore, I need things to try and help me out. But that you would say would be good. So, in a way, I believe solo queue do deserve some help, because solo queue is clearly very difficult, because you don't have any communications. However, when you're playing in a Swift, I think something should be locked out of being used. Not so that people can't have fun, but because it needs to be slightly balanced. Again, we need to bridge the gap between solo queue and Swifts, right? If we're going to get anywhere with the balance changes of this game, we must close the link between those two sides. And the number one thing they could do very quickly is introduce a pinging system for survivors. Simply to be able to ping to your teammates that are working on generators, I am going to go for the save. Y'all stay on the gens. Right? That would help so much. So then, naturally, this is what's going to happen. This is kind of the orderly way this would go. You introduce a ping system, solo queue gets slightly stronger, almost like a lot more of them are becoming Swiffy. Now, hang on, Refined, why would you want that? Surely every game's going to be a nightmare for killer. Hear me out. When that happens, yes, kill rates will start to go down, but that's a good thing in a way, because that shows us that actually it's truly showing that behavior. I have to understand that behavior is stronger than they think it is, right? It's very strong, very, very strong. And when the kill rates go down, it forces them to put their attention on killer. They have to bring them back up. So that means we get buffed. We get the right things added. And it draws the line from people whining about solo queue and Swifts to killers actually getting rebuffed and put in the right spots. That is a system we need to work towards. Definitely. I think we need to also look at the fact that, you know, take this into consideration. When you go here, right? You got the choice between killer or survivor, right? Killer. A lot of people get to this point of the menu and they go, "Do I really want to subject myself to that?" Right? You get like this little feeling in your stomach where you're kind of like, "Do I really?" Right? You do, but you don't at the same time, because it's like, what if it's going to be a bully squad? What if they're going to be memeing at me? What if it's going to be like the last squad I went against and they tell me to off myself in the endgame screen? What if I'm just not good enough to compete? What if they really rub it in, right? What if they clip me and put me on TikTok? Right, I don't know, bro. Like, there could be there are multiple reasons why you could have anxiety about playing this role, not to mention the most obvious. You're on your own, right? This is the Uno role, solo. You are on your own. All the mistakes you make are your mistakes. All the decisions you make are yours to own. Now, when I hover over Survivor, do I get anxiety? Fuck no. I don't get any anxiety when I play Survivor at all. I don't give a shit. I really don't. Because it's a shared burden, right? You are 25% responsible for the overall team. 4 survivors, 25% each. Where you make a mistake, a teammate can help. Where you make a mistake, behavior's second chances will come in and help you. Extra borrowed time. Base kit this, base kit that, right? You have so many sort of, like you have armor, right? We'll call it armor. You have almost 3 levels of armor. And here's what I think happens. Survivors are not scared of killers because they have layers of armor in front of them. And that's why they'll get in your face. That's why they'll be extra toxic. That's why they will be MU, right? Because they feel protected. Because, oh, if this killer comes for me, I've got Unbreakable if he slugs me. I've got Decisive Strike if he tunnels me. I've got Dead Hard if he plays aggressive. I've got my shields, right? Now, what happens when a killer actually outplays the survivor and they run out of shields? Do you want to know what they do? 9 times out of 10, you hear the DC. Because as soon as those shields have gone and they actually for 1 second feel a bit scared and vulnerable, they DC. Yo, Carjam, how's it going, bro? How's it going? How's your day been today, brother? I'm happy on console because it's a little harder to say toxic things to me. It is, but it still happens, right? Genuinely, I've heard horror stories, bro. People have been stalked because of people in this game. It's insane, isn't it? Like, in what, like, why the fuck is that even tolerated? How is that even a thing? It's a crazy reality that we live in right now. I've even had it before, by the way. I used to be on a different social media app. I don't use it anymore. I used to be on a social media app. One day, a survivor didn't like the way I played killer. By the way, you're not supposed to be reviewing how I'm playing the game. You're supposed to just be playing the game and do it, and you know, working on yourself, not me. But anyway, I wish all survivors could get used to that. And because I ignored them in the endgame chat, they came to my Steam profile. And then, because I deleted their comment on Steam, do you know what they did? They witch hunted me and found me on that social media site and started trying to harass me on there. And then I ended up blocking them on that. The level that people will go to simply try and harass you because you won in a video game of Dead by Daylight is fucking unreal. Oh, I'm just having a good bitch today, Cardjam. I'm just having a good bitch. What can I say? It's the state of the game, isn't it? You got threatened with a swap because I tunneled? That's insane, bro. That is actually insane. Like, that shit gets me genuinely so frustrated that that even exists. You remember it, Witchy? I know. Crazy, right? Very dangerous. I was doxxed once because I won in DBD. No, it's sick, bro. It's sick. And genuinely, right? I think Behavior should have systems invested into this stuff, right? Where it's just a straight up permaban on site. Right? If you're caught doing stuff like that, you get banned. It's premeditated, man. You can't accidentally click on someone's profile, leave them shit, and then stalk and harass them. A lot of people, man, genuinely, you got to be wary. This is why I value you guys, and we've built up a good trust in this community, but there's a lot of people online that you really could never trust, you know? It could be anybody, any intentions, anything. Oh, I accidentally put your address on Twitter. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. Oh, fuck. You know? It's crazy. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That kind of thing makes it scary to even open the game, let alone pick a role. Exactly. That's not good for the game, is it? That's not good for the game, Strawberry. I agree. Christelle, I main Wesker Xeno and Learning Demo, and I'm getting survivors with meta perks, and they play like newbies, and I get teabagged to hell, and I'm battling killer anxiety and low self-esteem, and I'm an aura player, and I dislike doing full slowdown builds. Okay, listen, many points there, right? Okay, Wesker, goated killer. Xeno, very fun. Demo, a good killer, but also very, very fair, right? And when I say fair, Demo has an incredible amount of counterplay that good teams will be able to take advantage, but that shouldn't stop you from playing Demo at the same time, right? Now, you want to bring your own builds, right? This is the thing. This is what really heavily disappoints me about this game. And I don't want it to, but it does. This is a game that has so much fucking unbelievable potential in variety of perks, right? We should be able to sit here with over 100 perks and go, oh my god, I don't even know what build I want to run today. It's crazy, right? But then if you run anything other than the top 5 meta perks, you're fucked, right? Because the opposite side isn't guaranteed to bring random builds on their own, right? It's just not going to work. So we have all this potential that is just wasted because nobody dares remove the meta, you know? The game where you take off Decisive Strike as Survivor is the game you get tunneled. The game where you don't bring a full gen slowdown build is when you get gem rush to high heaven. It's just what happens, and then everybody gets fear of it, right? And nobody wants to keep running the same shit. I hate having to, like, I want to experiment and run some really cool builds on a bunch of killers and Vecna included and all that stuff. I don't want to sit there and just, oh yeah, force slowdown, force slowdown, force slowdown. Because, like, it makes the overall feeling of everything very stale, doesn't it? It's just stale. It's like almost like you're rinse and repeating the same exact thing. Every game is the same game, just on a different map with different people's names and stuff. Like, it's the same thing. And that is what kind of grinds people, I think. What is the scariest game about this, the community? True. Also, not to mention the fact that survivors get it so easy these days, man. Like I've already said, they get so many things for free. A lot of their perks that are very strong require very little to actually achieve to get to activate. And a lot of the killer perks are just laughable, right? Deadman Switch just got nerfed, right? What was the counterplay to Deadman Switch as a survivor? You go over to a gen that nobody cares about, and you touch it and you let go. Boom. Right? Perk wasted, basically. Like, you're going to get no value from that now because the survivors have used their brains and now they've wasted it. Pain Residents I've already explained today. Find a survivor, chase a survivor, injure a survivor, chase them again, probably about 6-7 pallets along the way. Down them, pick them up, hope RNG's nice to you, and actually make it to that scar juck, then to finally hook them to get that 20% regression. What a hurdle. What do survivors need to do to get decisive strike value? Die. What do survivors need to do to get sprint burst value? Shift W. And what do these perks hurt the most? Non-mobility killers. It's too easy. I genuinely, perks that, honest to God, right, I firmly believe this, I'll stand on this. Any perk that is really fucking easy to get value out of should be weaker by design, and perks that are really challenging to get value out of should be the stronger ones. Absolutely. And considering pain res RNG can be terrible, I think we should have it higher. But here's the counter, right? If they, let's say they did 35% for a pain res hook, right? Not 20. Now, I know that's like, oh god, that's a lot. But imagine Blight wasn't as strong. Because I believe it is those higher tiered killers that would just make it a nightmare, right? A 4-gen slowdown Blight, cracked out of his mind, getting 35% generator regression every time they got a pain res. Yeah, that'd be a disaster, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's strong. That would absolutely nuke solo queue. So you can't nuke the perks. You have to nerf, you know, the killer. Exactly what Cardjam says. Survivors, so much easier to get value out of their perks and very, very strong. Plus, you've got some variety. What do you need if you really want to stand a chance at winning as killer? You need Corrupt for the early game, especially depending on which killer you play. You need Pain Resonance, you need DMS, you need Surge, you need Eruption, you need Pop, you need a variety of these things, right? Survivors, bro, you've got like different builds you could bully the killer with. You've got different ones you could use for saves or pallet saves, background players. You know, you've got Conviction for recovery. You've got Unbreakable. You've got Dead Hard. You've got Sprint Burst. You've got Life. You've got Dramaturgy. You've got Finesse. Like the list goes on, bro. Like Survivors actually still have a fuck ton of variety that they can bring to the match and actually get decent value out of. The list goes on and on. When it comes to killer, it's quite literally the same 5 or 6 perks. That's it. I don't want to miss anybody's messages, by the way, right now. Oh, no, don't worry about it, Happy. Don't worry about it. It's nice to meet you. It's nice to talk to you. I know sometimes, like, schedules and time zones get really in the way, don't they? Hello, Demo. How are you doing, Demo? It's good to see you. Happy Primrose. Hi, Refined. I came across your channel when you voiced your concerns to the changes that nearly were implemented in the PTB. Behavior have caused me to lose brain cells. I'm right there with you, Happy. I'm right there with you, yeah. No, a lot of time wasted by the devs. A lot of time wasted. A lot of things that could have been done that haven't been done, unfortunately. Or balance perks by tier of killer, but they wouldn't do that. I know, it's far too much work. I know. It's like, what do we do? What do we do? What if Sprint Burst made it so the longer you were in chase, you gradually gained a small speed boost like Bloodlust for Survivor? I just see that hurting lower tiered killers more, you know, like take a Ghostface that's very, very weak in terms of like Shift W and stuff. If a Survivor is holding check spots really well, and you know, they're like dropping pallets, basically making it almost impossible for the Ghostface to do anything aside from literally break pallets. If then you get rewarded because the chase is just going on for longer and you just get faster and faster, I think that's just trying to promote like a 5-gen chase. I think it'd be too strong. The best build on Vecna, in this day and age, you need 4 slowdowns, which sucks. I like, there's good builds for Vecna if you are okay not running like, you know, gen regression and stuff, but currently, until Behavior get the finger out their ass and actually look at the generators on their own and what influences them, it's so boring. And I hate to say that. I do. Generally, I do. You know, I think gens, I think Behavior have misplaced something. I think they're seeing that the killer is the pace of the game. They progress the pace of the game themselves. So that's why they're shoving all the workload onto the killer to deal with. I don't think that's fair because killers range in skill, they range in tiers, they range in difficulty, and they all are human beings, so they're all subject to make different decisions. If there's one thing that is guaranteed to be in every single match of Dead by Daylight, it is the generators that need to be repaired. I think they, on a base level, need to be looked at. Not the killer, not play styles. We need to be looking at the generators themselves and anything that remotely, you know, contributes to them. Now, hear me out. I would be totally okay with Pain Res and all the other gen regression stuff being nerfed into oblivion if generators took a bit longer base kit and there were no such thing as toolboxes that can rush them, right? I actually think perks on either side should have less effects on gens, and they should be focused around other things, right? And just let the gens be fair and balanced on a time that we can all find that is the best for, you know, for everything. Or maybe it depends. I know that behavior probably wouldn't do this. Maybe gens go a little bit faster if you spawn in against a blight. Maybe they go slower if you spawn in against a trapper. I don't know, bro. But there's obviously something that can be done. That obviously I'm not giving you the final answer there. But there's obviously things that can be looked into that could be considered, you know, or even tested. Hey, I appreciate you, Sod. Thank you for hanging out today. It really is appreciated to see you, my guy. And you're welcome back anytime, you know that. Feels like killers only get to choose between the same 6 perks. It is, Talbot, it is. It is, unfortunately. There's a lot of perks that I'm sure we'd love to run, you know? Like, there are some genuine fun combos that you can put together, but the problem is you've got to be okay with losing the game. Like, you have to go into that match knowing that you've probably lost, so you have to kind of play knowing that you're going to lose. And then, in an ideal world, let's say you've kind of accepted that and you're like, okay, fuck it, I'm probably going to lose, but we'll try and have some fun. It'll be that game, by the way, that you get the most toxic survivors known to man because they all think you're shit, right? And you haven't brought 4 slowdowns. And you'll get teabagged and told to, you know, end yourself in the endgame screen. And then you sat there like, well, did I have a good time? You know? Would things have been different if I'd have brought 4 gen slowdown and tunneled someone out at 4 gens and then inflicted pain resonance on everybody else? Who knows? You know? Yo, native knockoff, welcome in, gamer. Are you gaming tonight? Yeah, I've been gaming quite a bit, honestly, Fairy. We've been having loads of games. I think this is the only time we've stopped for a little bit to talk too. Yo, Refined, yo, chat, how's it going? Magnus, it's good to see you, bro. How you been? Haunted ground should be base kit. Survivors shouldn't kill my perk so quickly. Bro, sometimes you get, like, a survivor can spawn in and face your hex. Like, before you can even, like, think about where a survivor is, if you haven't brought lethal, your hex is gone. That's crazy, right? In the last 12 hours, I've had 4 different hackers with insta-heals. Bro, it's crazy space. My first game today on Swamp, I had a hacker. I legit had a hacker. Can't make it up. I agree, Magnus, I agree. I'm a survivor main, but I do play killer sometimes. I have always said this. If you kill or punish one side, the other side suffers just as much. It is a two-sided coin. Exactly. Above all, we just want some common ground, right? We want some fairness, common ground, and we want things to be a little bit less oppressive, right? Because playing killer can be very, very, very oppressive just by design, but then there's other things that also impact it and influence it. It can be a very, very hard thing to do on your own. And again, if you want to have fun, you should have every right to have fun because, you know, you are playing this game just like the others are as well. So you deserve the right to have fun as well. I'm not sure, Bubble. I'm not sure. It probably didn't help when I said that what set the pace of the stream today was my first game getting on when I needed to warm up and we got a hacker that were trying to hold us hostage. And I might have vented a little bit about behavior. But can you blame me, man? Can you blame me? Look at the past 4 months, right? We've delayed content. We're now having to wait for the next Stranger Things chapter just because we've delayed content. And in the end, what did we end up with? 5 seconds extra borrowed time base kit on survivors getting unhooked. Nothing's been fixed. All right, I have just read a bunch of your guys' comments. I do try. I don't want to fall too far behind on chat because then I get lost and then I struggle to catch back up. And because I want to try and see all of you gamers, it's a little challenge sometimes, but I'm open to it. I do love vibing with you guys. Right, let's go back to this one, shall we? In fact, no, we'll do the bottom one. We'll do this one. You know what? I might just go and shove on a Mori. They didn't even need to do the pallet density, by the way. Like, all they had to do was add pallets to the few maps that actually needed them, and that's it, right? Because even the fillers were fine before that whole pallet density update shambles, right? They just had to leave it. Just sort the few little maps that needed some love. That was it. You know? I'm sitting in the menu now, wondering if I want to play this game. Bro, I've been there many times, and you're definitely not the only one. Yeah, there were, like I say, 100%, definitely. There were definitely some maps that were lacking pallets and did need some love. I won't lie, they did. But I just think behavior went absolutely overboard. I remember seeing it on the proposed pallet density update the first time, and I was like, why is Disturbed Ward getting it? Like, do you realize how survivor-sided that map already is, and we're adding more and making it stronger? Like, I can understand, like, Cold Wind here and, like, a little bit on Haddonfield and stuff, but, like, why are we doing it on Disturbed Ward? You know? It's like I say, never feel bad, gamers. Never feel bad if you enjoy Killer, right? At the end of the day, this role right now, in the current state of Dead by Daylight, requires absolutely everything from you. It is an exhausting role. It should be a fun role, but it expects everything from you, genuinely. It is true, Bubble. It is true, yes. They do need survivors for their money and cosmetics, but also you need killers to be able to start games right. It's a big thing that you have to balance right.
Here it is.
Oh, Michaela's kind of out of place. I wasn't going to use Mage on there, I'm going to be honest. She greeds. She's going to run. Does she have life? No, because we didn't bring it. She does have it. The one time I take Staff of Withering off, she has life. We are getting Bloodlust. Oh, we don't have basement. That could be a problem. I'm hearing multiple generators. We've got somebody that's about to take a body block, I believe. Thanks, my guy. Thank you for that. Okay. Now here's the thing, him going out of his way a little bit there to deny that really hurts me, but does really nothing for him because everybody else can still turbocharge the gens, you know? Yeah. Survivors can make many mistakes, right? They can still be on top of things. I'll eat the DS. I will eat it, brother.
I wish. Let us test constant.
And again, what did he have to do to get value out of that perk, you know?
Manipulate.
Bear in mind that the game's been going for about 2 minutes right now as well. You fucking dick. You're bad, bro. Oh, fuck no. Sorry. I think he has windows. I think he does too. I think what gives that away is the fact that he'll run to every single one, you know?
This one. What to unravel them? Join me in death. Buried beneath.
Yo, Bow, appreciate that follow. Thank you, gamer. Ah, fuck it. I'll get a pop. Did Eruption do enough to stop them? Oh, she has drama. Girl, I'll raw dog it. You don't even have shack pallet.
I have just
Yo, lad, appreciate that follow. Welcome in, gamer. That's going to be another nice little pain res for us. I'll take that. Appreciate it. Give her a little hit on the hook. Yeah, that's right. I'm the power roll, not you. See, look, now we got pop again. We can put some nice pop on this. We already know that Ace is down here as well. And he's already W keyed away. I think what I'll do is I'll just stay over here near the gens. I think that's better for us. I know it was nice, wasn't it, Crystal? It's nice when you can line them up and get the doubles. What's actually quite good for us here as well is the fact that we actually have a single gen. Well, two singles. Oh, he lost a lot of ground with that. Very nice. Bro, I feel like I'm having a playing fucking comp. It's a good job. See, Pop can be so nice, man. Like, you smack a gen with Pop, that's basically a pain res. Like, when it's like, you know, that high. Fucking gets it for free too. How do I get value out of my perk? I have to vault. Well done. Well done. That is skill. Incredible. I'm blown away by that. Not fast enough, Ace, my boy. Not fast enough. Oh, and she DCs because at one point we were winning and now suddenly we're shitting our pants. She just consistently keeps running back to Shack. Can I hit this? No.
Impossible geometry.
She goes wide. Oh, you fucked up, girl. Oh, dear me. Oh, shit. All the skills just been washed out of you, hasn't it? I bet that fucking Xeno gave you a nice big lick, didn't it? Ellen Ripley. Damn fucking right. I am Vecna, you little bitch. Submit. Well, there we go. GG's, gamers. There we go. Fuck. Jade. UK. GG's. Good cam match. Very nice. Yeah, we definitely had to pull that one back. We got like the SAS squads are all out in force, bro. It's fucking SEAL Team 6 or some shit. So we had free decisive strikes. Who loves free versions of the same perk, by the way? Free decisive strikes, just to punish you for whatever. Urban evasion on the Ellen as well, crazy. Finesse, drama, we'll make it. Oh, that explains the fast heal actually that I saw. Okay. It's just all the same perks, isn't it? It's just the same old. Like, we'll never. I can't justify taking these perks off, and these guys are never going to stop bringing these perks. It takes behavior. This is only something behavior can fix. Eruption or Pop. It's nice when you've got them together, but if it's difficult, man. It really is, because sometimes, hear me out. Hitting a generator with, like, say 30% progress with Pop isn't really going to do anything. But, like, hitting it at any point over 60% would be quite worth it. And again, there are many situations where, like, I'll be passing a gen or I'll be trying to push a survivor away from a gen. If that generator is at, like, 95, 90% and I hit that, it is almost a free pain res. It's very, very strong. It can come in really easy. Sorry, not easy. It can come in really useful at times. And then there's obviously some times where, again, it might not be the best for, say, a trapper or somebody with low mobility, because they might not even be able to get to the generator to kick it, right? So it's like, generally, killers that are very, very mobile get the best out of gen kicking builds, right? That's why you'll see a lot of blights run Eruption and Pop together, because Blights can be anywhere at all times, right? They're just fucking woom pinball machines, right? Whereas like a ghost face, if you're on like a big map, you can have pop, you can have eruption, but the chances of you getting to the other side of the map to kick that gem before it pops is very, very low. So you'd feel like the non-mobility killers would benefit more from things that they don't have to do themselves, right? Again, like Pain Res, Grim Embrace, Surge, these kind of things, because you're not required to be at that gen kicking it. Like eruptions, yeah, like Strawberry says, eruption's better if you can afford to kick it and then go away and then take chase down somebody, then you're going to get that value. To put pop on a completely like non-mobility killer would be quite difficult, just because you're not always going to have the capability to get where you need to be. And sometimes you might be in a chase that you need to end. You need to, you know, commit to that chase and end it. And if that is your only window with 10 seconds left of pop to break chase with that person that you really need to get out of the game just to go and kick a gen, that could probably... I don't think that's worth it, honestly. A Blight could get away with it, you know? Like, they could quickly go over, kick that gen, Blight, boom, be back on that Survivor in 2 seconds. It just comes down to mobility. I do believe strongly that there's a reason why some of the most strongest killers in this game have high mobility. I genuinely believe so. I mean, what's the difference between, like, Hillbilly and Bubba, right? Bubba, very dangerous, one-shot killer, right? Very hard to go for an unhook against him, right? And then you've got Hillbilly. And he can one-shot down too, right? But now, who is harder to master? Well, I'm going to say Hillbilly, absolutely. I think people that can curve with Billy and do it consistently are fucking demons, right? I'm going to give them respect for that. But it's the fact that he can be from one side of the map to the other side of the map in 3 seconds, right? It's insane. Like, you can be where you need to be. Blight can do the same thing. Nurse to an extent. Like, even Wraith in a way. Like, Wraith isn't bad, like, because he's fast when cloaked. But then again, like, good teams will know how to counter a Wraith. Vecna would be a little bit better and stronger overall if his mobility, his fly spell, was longer than 5 seconds. And you have to think about it, right? Think about it this way with me, gamers, real fast, right? Vecna does have mobility, therefore he should have some more power, right? He can try and put himself into situations where he zones survivors, or, you know, he needs to be somewhere. He can get away with kicking gens to an extent. However, compare Vecna's mobility, his fly, to characters like the Ghoul, the Blight, the Hillbilly, right? They're not even matched, right? Because what can they all do? The Ghoul can at least put you in deep wound when he uses his power and he goes super fast. Hillbilly can one-shot you whilst traveling halfway, fully across the map, sorry, and Blight can do the exact same thing. With Vecna, he can only fly for 5 seconds, sometimes only covering a quarter of a bigger map and sometimes half the map of like a semi-medium-sized map. And he can't attack during that. He cannot attack inside his fly animation. He can't attack with his mobility. He then has to wait to go through a cooldown as he comes out of his mobility, and then he can finally attack. I think Vecna could do with a longer fly. And now, I'm not going to say it should be infinite. I'm not going to say it should be 15 seconds or something crazy. But I think Vecna is in this little spot, right? It used to be 4 seconds. I disagree. I think it should be about 8. Not too much, but hear me out. You still can't injure survivors in fly. All it does is benefits the user by, okay, we got Yamoka Estate. You know that big, long, massive stretch of ground? Okay, well now, instead of being able to fly from that corner to nearly kind of halfway, now you might actually be able to get to the other side of the map. But you're still going to be, you know, subject to a cooldown. You're still going to have to wait 20 seconds to use your fly again, and you can't attack during that mobility as well. I think that'd be fine. It just puts him in the right space with his mobility, right? I don't think that'd hurt. It might make him a little bit better overall, but I think Vecna's worthy of that, you know? I think he's a very fair killer. There are legitimate ways to counterplay him. He's not a problematic killer, you know? He's definitely not one that I consider, you know, is busted or is the reason the game can't go any further because he holds it back. I think that belongs to Blight, honestly. Where you can charge it? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, Happy. I genuinely think that Vecna's fly should be a bit longer. I do. Like, let's do one tiny little experimentation, right? One little experiment. I'm just going to pull up... Let's pull up that map I said, right? We'll do... What is it? Family residence, right? We'll do this. Right. I'm not going to bring any add-ons. It doesn't matter about add-ons. So we're going to just load into this real fast. I'm just touching on Vecna's flight, his duration. I just feel like if you're going to have a mobility, especially one like Vecna's where you have to wait 20 seconds in between using it, and you can't attack during it, and you can't attack immediately after cancelling it, you still have to wait 2.5 seconds before you can attack. I think he could do with having his flight just a little bit longer, just so that it's a little bit more, you could call it consistent across a range of maps, rather than you just getting cooked because, oh, it's this map, now I suck. It's just a little bit more consistent, right? You could say the same thing about loads of different killers on how they could need particular things just to make them feel a bit better. So, like, this map, I've actually chosen the wrong variation. But it doesn't matter.
You know not what you carry.
So, like, you see that generator over there, right? Right in the center of the screen, right? Way down there. It's quite far, right? We're at Shack right now. Right now, do you think, chat, that Blight, bearing in mind, let's say an average Blight, right? There might not be the top 100 Blight, but they're not bad neither. Do you think with using all 5 of their bumps, they could make the other side of that map and reach that generator in the distance? They already have the artifact. I know they're proper greedy. Dirty little bots. Can tell their behaviours, little fucking chat GPTs. Easy. And obviously, depending on what's in the way, a hillbilly could get there very quickly too, right? Even Ghoul, right? The right add-ons as well. Like, you just go boom, right? You slingshot yourself, Spider-Man yourself over there. Maybe not as far. I think Blight and Hillbilly have the best chance. Hello from a new viewer. I saw your video on killer anxiety and found I agree with everything you said. Miss Penguin Queen, can we get some love in chat really quickly for Mrs. Penguin, please? That would be awesome. Welcome on in, gamer. It's lovely to see you. So, right, gamers. So we imagine, right, a Blight starts here, right? Just imagine in your mind that right now we're playing Blight. He's going to bump here, right? Well, no, he's not going to bump there, sorry. He's going to bump, he's going to go forward, he's going to rush. He definitely makes this. He hits this, and then he goes forward. He probably hits that rock, then he goes for the tree. He's going to make it, right? We can all pretty confidently say that Blight's going to make it over there. Right, now what can Blight do with his mobility that Vecna can't? Blight can hit into something and attack during that mobility. One of the best mobilities in the game, he can attack you during it, right? Now we know that Vecna is subject to a whole 20-second cooldown between using his fly. He can't attack during it, and he can't attack initially after cancelling it neither. It's very, very fair in a way. Right? How far can Vecna get? We'll do it from the same place as a Blight, right? And again, we have to account for obstacles. No add-ons, you know, not even Raven's Feather. Here we go. We're going to make it all the way to the other side of the map. Oh, there we go. We've barely gone anywhere when you think about it, right? We've really not gone that far whatsoever, have we? Like, it's not really that great, is it? Like, you know, like, we'd never make it all the way over there. It just wouldn't happen. It's just not far. It's not far at all. And not only that, right? I've said this a lot of the times before, right? So, let's say a survivor. I don't think when he's in fly, when you fly over a vault, I don't think it should automatically cancel it for you. I'm a big advocate. I believe it shouldn't do it. And it doesn't make him strong. It's just simply giving more control to the player playing Vecna. It's not going to make him strong, right? So now imagine this. A survivor runs, vaults this window, activates their life, and fucks off, right? They just boom, right? Let's say you've got to imagine for a second. I know this is difficult because the map isn't like it, but let's say there's more map in front of us. There's still availability, right? The survivor runs, vaults, W keys with life, boom, right? Now I, as the Vecna player, want to go, okay, I've got mobility, I can catch back up. I go into my fly, and I go, if I fly through the window, it's going to cancel my fly, and I'm just going to be at the other side, and now I've lost my fly for another 20 seconds. So what do you have to do? You have to go like this. Right? You've just wasted half of your fly. You've just wasted half of your fly just simply having to fly out of shack and come back around. Why? Why? It's such a silly thing. Why does that even need to be a thing? Just let me fly through it. Like, it's not going to make him OP. He's not going to be super strong. It's just let him fly through it. Now, here's the thing. If I fly through this and I don't cancel fly and they hug this on the outside, then that's my issue. I have to learn to get better. It is. I agree, Sniper. It is. I just think if you're going to have mobility, it'd be like with Wraith, right? With Wraith, it's like, imagine cloaking up and then you can only, like, run, like, 30 meters, and then it uncloaks you automatically. It's like, why do that, bro? Just let me keep going, right? It's like with Vecna, I'm not saying he has to have infinite fly, but if you're going to give him mobility, at least give him something that's decent on a good portion of the maps, right? Not just... The only maps that are really good for Vecna with, mobility is, like, Midwich. Maybe RPD to a certain extent. Depending on, like, the hallways and where the survivors go. He's definitely better on the smaller maps than he is the bigger or, like, medium-sized ones. Yeah. Bro, look at them. Dirty. They all think they're good, right? Fucking 4 dead hards. That's all they needed. 4 flashes. Fucking toxic, bro. Bots. By the way, let's do the exact same thing again real quick, right? I won't stay in the game long this time. I'm going to bring the add-on that extends Vecna's fly, right? Here we go. This is the game changer. That's it, Rose. Yep, that's it. You're done. You're done. Bro, you actually, when you realize how quick gens go, like going in custom lobbies is kind of good for realizing how fast they can go if you're not really doing anything. Like the innate natural speed of gens is insane. Like, don't ever do this, by the way. I did this, I nearly had a heart attack. If you give all bots in custom lobbies brand new parts and give them legitimate gen rush builds, and you like partially chase one, you don't, it's not nice. Bro, even bots just slam gens. Alright, this is probably going to be a different seed, right? I don't think we're going to get Shaq in the exact same place. It would be kind of nice if we did. Oh, wait, did we? I think we did, but obviously things are a bit more randomized. I think I'll be able to somewhat gather a little bit of an idea, though, in my head. Would have been like here. Relative, obviously, but we'd have been around here. So, we have now a whopping 0.5 seconds of extra fly on Vecna. Can we make it to the other side of the map? Or even just about halfway? We're going from about the same place as we did last time. It's just a differently layout, you know, because procedural generation, all that stuff, right? Let's see. Here we go. We've got the add-on and everything. Little bit better. Little bit better. Still not halfway, though. Still not halfway. Now, I'll tell you something. Red Forest as well. Mother's Dwelling can be hard. Like, Fly barely covers that.
Joy huddles. Hold there.
10 meters more. It's not a lot, is it? It's really not a lot. I think, if anything, okay, all right. Now, if behavior say, no, Refine, you're off your head, right? Stop it. Stop rubbing your nipples. Stop trying to get hard over these proposed changes. It's not happening. I'll be like, okay, chill out, right? Even if they made the Raven's Feather that we've got equipped right now base kit, I would be completely happy with that. It's at least something. At least base kit. I think that should be base kit, but then Raven's Feather should still exist. So your natural length of fly is 5.5 seconds, but if you bring Raven's Feather, it's 6 seconds in total. Even that would help out a little bit more. And guess what? Look, I can't attack survivors when I'm doing this. I can't do anything. I can't bump on anything and hit them. And now I'm going to start spamming my attack. Can't attack, can't attack, can't attack. Can finally attack. You see? It's very, very fair. It's very fair. You can't do that with a Blight. Even a Kaneki can put you in deep wound. Hillbilly can insta-down you if he hits you in his mobility. If you're going to have mobility, at least give it... We're not asking for it to, like, cut, like, survivors in half if you fly through them. But at least allow it to last at least a bit longer so that you can do something with it, you know? Here we go, look, right? I'm going to circle Shack. This is a good idea. With the Raven's Feather on. We'll start on that corner. Survivors get in my way. Even with Raven's Feather, we nearly just made a full rotation of just Shack. Now, if we didn't have Raven's Feather there, and we landed about here, we'd have probably landed around here. That's really not a lot, is it? When you think about it, that's not great. Yeah, that's right, Rose. I think it should be longer. I don't think it's going to make him broken. I don't think Vecna suddenly becomes the new Blight and everybody's crying. I really don't. Honestly, I really, really don't. From the thousands of hours that I've got in Vecna, if anything, it will just feel nicer to play, right? For the most part. Okay, it might make him 5% more viable on slightly bigger maps. That's it. But in terms of playing Vecna, I think it would be more of a quality of life boost more than anything, right? I think it'd be nice. I've seen enough, right? Nerf pig. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, nerf pig. We don't care about pig. Fuck them. That's behavior for you. Shall we go again, gamers? Shall we subject ourselves to more torment? Why not, eh?
Ascend.
I think Nightmare. I think Vecna definitely needs some add-ons reworked for sure. Like, definitely needs some attention on some of them. I mean, Ring of Spell Starring is absolute garbage. 1 second, just genuinely, it's just not. Honestly, you don't. Even if 1 in 100 games you get value from that 1 second, it's just not worth it. There's just no need to bring it. Ring of Telekinesis is absolutely dog shit. It's like just perks that don't need to exist. Also, look at this one. Right? Crystal Ball. When a survivor is revealed by Dispelling Sphere, the Killer Instinct effect lasts for an additional 1 second. Oh, shit. Like, even Trickster's Glove is garbage. 0.3 seconds. It's still not enough to stop people, man. It's crazy. Oh, God. I'm not doing this again, bro. I don't know if this is a weekend thing, but the amount of VPNers that we're getting from different, like, you're not supposed to be on my servers, bro. I'll wait a minute. Why would they even nerf Ring of Spell Starring if it was only 2 seconds before? Exactly. It's overkill. It's overkill. It's like when they did the pallet density update. There's only a few select maps that needed love, and they went in and like buffed almost every map, right? It was just an overcorrection. Don't get me wrong, there's loads of killers that genuinely need some different add-ons and need some love. It's definitely true. Does Vecna have an add-on that removes the thing that makes him a threat, though? Wait, are we referring to, like, Bag of Holding? The thing is, I don't think they really thought a lot of this stuff through because, like, Cloak of Elvenkind sounds good on paper and you can definitely get some value from it. Reducing your terror radius by 22 meters while you're flying is good, especially on indoor maps. But people with magical items can still see you. So it's like, it's a good add-on, but it's not because it's countered, like heavily countered, especially if they've got the, the item. Then it's just like, what's the point, right? It's like the add-on's not getting any value. Dragontooth Dagger is actually a really good add-on for Vecna. It's basically Sloppy Butcher, because 9 times out of 10, every single survivor that you encounter will have a magical item on them. So you can inflict basic Sloppy Butcher. It's just an add-on, basically an add-on version of Sloppy Butcher. But what is the one thing that absolutely nerfs this thing? Vigil. And what perk do you see common around the fog these days? Vigil, right? So there's so many things that just knacker so much potential. He said the demon's name. Vigil's too powerful. It hurts a lot more than what it should, really. Honestly, if it only interacted with the exhaustion status effect and that's it, I'd be fine with it. But with it affecting so much, like exposed status, blindness status, like all the status effects, I think it's too strong. I think hex perks need a buff in regards to activation. I genuinely believe that. There's a couple of methods you could apply, but like, let's say, for example, take Ruin, for example, right? Now, if a survivor spawns in and sees your Ruin Hex perk, right there in front of them, they're going to be on that like hot shit, right? They're going to be on your Hex perk before you even know where people are. Boom. Your Ruin is now gone, right? And that happens quite frequently too. It's not uncommon. I believe that the totem should... Two things, right? Two suggestions. It should either light up 30 seconds in the game, 30 seconds after the match starts, or it only lights up when Ruin activates. So the first time a survivor lets go of a gen and Ruin starts to work, that's when the Hex totem lights up. Just so it at least gives you a tiny little bit of value that isn't going to be snubbed from you within the first 10 seconds of the game starting. I genuinely believe that would be healthier for hexes because look at the survivor equivalent. You've got boons. They can continuously keep rebooning up, right? And it's like once your hex is gone, that's it. Unless you're running like Penti or something, that's it. Yeah, I agree, Hex. I can't remember who said it, but hexes last until a survivor finds it, or if the killer has backup. Boons can keep being put back up. Exactly, yeah. No, boons can continuously, keep going. And there's not much you can do about it aside from finding it and, snuffing it. But I think hexes are supposed to be high risk, high reward. I get that they have strong effects, but their weakness is that you could genuinely, lose it. But I think at least give the killer some form of, guarantee that from the match starting, they'll have a tiny bit of time where they don't have to go, oh my god, did they spawn on my hex? Right? Because again, that can give you anxiety. You might be you might really enjoy hexes, but the fear of knowing that all of them could be cleansed within the first minute of the game starting, and you basically being perkless for the remainder of the trial, I wouldn't blame anybody for not enjoying that. That would be pretty shit. Haunted ground should be base kit. I liked the idea, though, that was mentioned where you might get injured after, you know, cleansing a hex. I like there been some form of risk to it. The only risk we have at the minute is if it's haunted, right? That's really it. Okay, gamers. Shall we shoot it this way? Oh, no, we shot it the wrong way. Sprint burst? Sprint burst into my D? Holy. Hi. Don't tell me the rust has finally knocked off, bro. Has it really taken me this long to get back on the grind? Lyris and Hawkins should be permanent kill switched. I just don't think any map should be weighted whatsoever. I don't. Like, I just say, like, fuck it. Completely random. There is a 1% chance of any, you know, any map spawning at any given time. Yo, Mad, thank you. I always thought to myself, like, the entity should always be in favor of trying to pick the map for you, and by doing that, it's just totally random. Because then nobody can get upset about it, because it's like, it is just what it is. Ayo, EU, to weigh in some positivity though, I'm a quarter of a way from P100 Vecna. Let's go, gamer. Let's go, I'm very happy to hear that. Vecna is a vibe though, right? He is. No, he might not be the strongest killer in the game in terms of gameplay. But is he a fun killer to play? Absolutely. What sucks as well is the fact that, like... Oh, I can't reach that. Raven's Feather we do. What sucks is that Vecna as well, in terms of lore, would fucking curb stomp almost everybody in this game. I sent them just a tad bit too early. Shit. That should have been a hit. See, that's my mistake there. And because I made that mistake, chase now continues. We do get a hit. But that chase could have been over earlier. He greeds. He's happy to drop. I don't believe we get that. Now the game's just fucking with me, bro, and it's rewarding the pre-dropper. Alright. Just drop every single pallet, do as much damage as you can, bore the killer to death, and tell them that they're bad in the endgame chat. Oh, thank you, Renog. Sending loads of love to Japan. We do our very best for Vecna. We love Vecna. Is he already unhooked? He is. He had Deliverance.
Not too.
Ahmed, thank you so much for that follow, gamer. Thank you. Welcome in.
Let us test.
He actually dropped a lot of pallets, didn't he? She's got sprint burst. We get the eruption procs. I don't know how good that's going to be because every game today we've had to lock in for our dear lives because gens have been going absolutely insane. They've got a split too. Alright, they've W keyed away. I think we trigger eruption on these and maybe fly back to hook if we need.
Arcane secrets.
Do you have sprint burst? Oh, he does. Don't really have to do anything, do you? He's just dropping every single pallet, bro. Like, you're so bad at this game. Right, now, for us to get value... Oh, he could have killed her. Ah, it's alright. We got another eruption, which is good. Punish you for, yo, you need your check spots, I got you, but like, I'm gonna punish you for standing there, thing. Oh, nice dead hard, I wasn't expecting that one. She was less sus with it. She's gonna W key away though, and we're down to one gen. They're too fast. You can't get anything done. To be honest, it's Bill that we could have done with right now to get that pain res value. Where do we go? Where do we go? He's here. Oh, he's just gonna glue it. He's just gonna glue it, bro. Cocky son of a bitch. Not seen him all game. Just sits there and fucking does that on the gen. Crazy. And this is why I'd like a longer fly. Because, like, that mobility just... I can't cover the ground. It's like, if you're gonna have mobility, give him decent mobility. I think we might have to take the 2K on this one, gamers. Yeah, I know you've got sprint burst, bro. You're going to wait until the very last second to use it. Because you don't actually have to do anything to get value from it. Okay. Really? You are kidding me. They finally leave, okay. Holy goddamn. Well, what can I say, gamers? We made one mistake earlier in that. We're going against the absolute fucking rafters. Boom. Yeah, we got stakeout, hyper focus, dead hard, windows, deja vu, hyper focus, decisive, vigil, again of course, dead hard, smash hit, decisive, deliverance, vigil, sprint burst, wire spool, swivel sockets, gel dressings, you know, we got all that stuff. Plenty of hyper focus, and we still didn't lose. We drew. That was the first game today that we didn't win. That was our tie. But, again, it just takes absolutely everything, man. And I'm not going to lie, I've already hit the fatigue level. I'm already fatigued right now. It's like, how skilled are you to use sprint burst? Just stand there, wait until the killer gets close, and then just go, haha. Like, bro, it's so cringe. Like, you're never going to learn to be a good survivor if you crutch yourself so hard on these things. Holy goddamn, man. At what cost? I know, right? It's a good job I didn't win streak today, gamers. I think it'd drive me insane. I do think the president, what set the pace and the tone today was just that first game, man. I'm not going to lie. I was quite optimistic, and then when I got in that first game, I understood, like, I've been unwell, I really need to get back into killer. The last stream, we actually didn't even play any killer, so arguably, yeah, I am kind of still behind. You could class this whole stream today as kind of a warm-up game in of itself, trying to get back into it, but I already feel that exhaustion just because it's the same thing every game. You have to 100% level You know, you can't give 90%. It has to be 100. If you make 1 or 2 mistakes maximum, you're done. Like, the game is now against you, and you've got to claw it back somehow. And sometimes you just won't be able to. Like, the only big mistake that I made during that game there was the fact that I think I missed 1 set of skeletons, which extended that chase a little bit longer than it should have done, and I lost another 20 seconds. I mean, even that could have changed the entire pacing of that game. It's crazy, isn't it? It is. It's so lopsided. Yeah, I agree, Happy. Like, solo queue is no fun sometimes. Like, every now and then in a blue moon, you'll get, like, a cracked team, and you'll all be synergizing with each other, but it's very rare. Most of the times, you'll just get sandbagged. Or you'll get, like, the killer working with another survivor that's done nothing all game, and then they'll get you killed. It's just so... It's a crazy mosh pit of weird things in solo queue. That's what I mean. They need a ping system in it. A simple ping system could change everything in solo queue. Oh, I appreciate that, Inferior. I do. To be honest with you, I'll be real with you guys. I could have probably played a lot better during that match, so I'm not surprised that went down the road of a 2K. But, like, it's not like I'm just having a bad day or, like, a one-off. It's just the fact that it's the accumulation of playing the games tonight. Every game, the first game of the day, a cheater, and we get semi-held hostage. And then every game has been meta. I'm not actually going against survivors. I'm going against perks. I'm going against second chance perks. I'm going against things that just get given to survivors for free. My job is hard because behavior said so. If a survivor is out of position and they're not in a healthy way, they're not prioritizing good pacing, good spacing, and they just throw themselves in front of you, I get punished for downing them. Because I eat a DS. I think the whole concept of this stuff is absolutely ridiculous. We're just punishing killers because we can, and it genuinely ignites a fire inside of me. Really winds me up. Hey, Renog, it's okay. Thank you, gamer. Thank you. I think killer players are long overdue some love, man. I don't want the survivor experience to be miserable. I don't, right? I want the whole game to be good. I want it to be fun. Whichever side you play, have fun. But it shouldn't be... Like, again, like, killers... I don't know about you guys. I would say I'm in high MMR, right? I don't know where I am in high MMR, but I would consider myself in high MMR because we go against the grain. All of these survivors know counterplay to my abilities. It's not like they don't know what they're doing. They're bringing some of the most busted shit that I'm having to go against, and they're just greeting pallets and playing really well. So, like, these survivors are switched on. I can't take that away from them. They're playing very well. But the thing is, what's making them artificially stronger and more frustrating for me is that they have so many ways to get themselves out of situations that I have clearly won. I put in the time, I put in the effort, I put in the work, and I got them downed. And I lose that just because behavior goes, yeah, nah, we got to give another chance to that survivor, sorry. Why? Why? I won. I won the chase. Give it to me. Just give it to me. Like, you're not rewarding me? Why? Do you know what I mean? Like, why are we rewarding the players that will DC as soon as the game doesn't go their way? I haven't DC'd once tonight. And I've been stressing. I've been having to lock in. I haven't DC'd. We've had a survivor earlier today DC because they missed a dead hard. A good indicator of high and low MMR is generally how each chase is, right? Do survivors pre-run away from generators and make your life very difficult? Do they greed pallets effectively and mind game you effectively? Do they know all counters to your killer powers? If you add all of these things together, you're going against somebody with time in the game and who obviously knows how to run a killer, right? I would consider, to me, that would be high MMR. That would be going against survivors that you can't surprise easily, right? You really have to play on point to be able to get ahead of these guys, right? And sometimes that's not even enough with the current state of the game. Sometimes you just get washed. But if you go against survivors that put themselves in weird positions, just pre-drop pallets out of the sake of pre-dropping them and then just get caught in midway to dropping another one, and they're playing a little bit docile, or they don't fully understand your kit, like your power. I'm not saying like they're baby MMR, but I wouldn't say they're truly high MMR neither. I'd say, you know, they've obviously got a long way to go, definitely. Hey King, hey Refined, I want an opinion from someone who's good at the game and is still getting fucked by behavior. Do you think pallet density is fixed? I mean, look at this game, for example, right? We made very few mistakes. We can probably count on our hand the amount of mistakes we made. Maybe 1, 2, possibly 3. Aside from that, we were spreading pressure. We were using our build effectively. We actually got plenty of value from pain resonance. And we were winning most of our chases. Maybe 1 or 2 could have ended a little bit quicker, just a little bit. But there were nothing that majorly stood out to me and were like, oh God, I've thrown the game now, you know? Like, there were nothing major. The game was just over very quickly. But there was always pallets. Even in the endgame then, when we got down to the endgame, there were still resources on the map that could be used, right? I don't know. I don't know. Hello, Refined. Hello, Rain. Are you bringing the sunshine or are you bringing the rain? I'm not the best survivor, but I'm still trying to learn to greed pallets. And it depends on the killer too. Like, some killers you want to greed against, whereas some other ones it would be beneficial to pre-drop, definitely. Yo, Onyx, thank you very much for that follow, gamer. It's good to see you. I don't understand why survivors I'm either playing against or with DC. I get survivors with DC just because I use Lightborn, because flashlights and perks that blind me hurt my eyes. Exactly. You know, like, sometimes there's nothing you can do to meet the standards of your adversaries, right? And don't ever try to. My biggest piece of advice to any killer out there right now, whether you play both sides or you only play killer, you owe absolutely nothing to those 4 survivors when you load into a match. They don't know you. You don't know them. All we know that are facts is they're loading up to try and win the game. That's all you can guess they're doing in a PvP game. And you're trying to win. That's it. Right? It's not personal. And as soon as they start making it personal by either DCing and raging you in the endgame chat or doing whatever they want to do, they're the arsehole, not you. You're just doing your role. You're just playing your role. And I'm not going to lie, Survivor's DCing, it's straight up just entitlement. 100% entitlement. Because not only does it make the world easier for the killer, and it's also boring. Because to chase ChatGPT around, bro, it's not that entertaining. I don't really want to chase fucking AI around the map. It's boring, right? But at the same time, it gives me an advantage, and it absolutely shits on your team. The fact that you feel so entitled because you made a mistake. You made the one mistake, DC, fuck it. I make a mistake and I might lose the whole game and I have to lock in like my life depends on it. I don't DC. It has to be a state of mind. It has to be mentality. It has to be. A survive told me no skill because I was only using traps on Trapper. I was shocked I just didn't say anything. Yo, too fast, too slow. It's insane the shit you have to put up with, isn't it? It's insane. I've been told before after I won against a good set of survivors on the game, they said, you only won because you used your skeletons. Oh, really? So you're telling me that I can't use my power? As Vecna? I guess if you're a hillbilly main and you use your chainsaw, it's a skill issue. If you're a death slinger and you shoot a survivor, it's a skill issue. Of course you're going to use your fucking power. What? A random person. They were complaining about M2 only Trapper? That's crazy, isn't it? It's like a Sadako. Like, oh, you only won because you use your TVs. Well, listen, dickhead. The only reason you won is because you've got your fucking cock down Behavior's throat. Gag on it harder, bitch. I'm saying it, bro. I don't care. Survivors for the longest time. Listen, we're all about transparency over here, and we're about facts, right? And I think sometimes the truth might hurt, yes, but I'd much rather respect somebody telling the truth than trying to blend it in with lies, right? You get my fair takes here, always. I strongly believe that survivors have been bitching and moaning about things that are purely skill issue based for the longest time, that the developers finally caved in and decided to take everything out on the killer players, and that's why we are in the state we are in today. I think that's why killers are neglected. I think that's why killer bugs are not addressed and prioritized. I think that's why the whole pallet density update, elusive status effect that we're going to make it into the game, conviction coming and becoming a thing, all these different things for free to the survivors that they don't really have to do anything to get. And now they've got longer time to be protected when they get unhooked. Why? I don't know. But they've added it. And it's just all for them. It's just straight all for them. And the strongest perks for killer are not as strong as the strongest perks for survivor. And then times them by 4. Okay, is a decisive strike capable of changing the entire game? It can be, yeah. What about if all 4 survivors have it? Well, that's pretty fucking oppressive if you ask me. Now, imagine this. Imagine I could clone and duplicate pain resonance, and all my 4 slots could be pain res. Oh, we'd have trouble then, wouldn't we? It's like you load in, more or less every single hook on the map is a score jug because it's all times 4. Yeah, it doesn't matter who you hook, and then you get to use it 16 times. 16 pain reses. Obviously, somebody's going to stand up and say, isn't that a little bit too oppressive? Isn't that game-breaking? Isn't that too strong? Yeah, it is. You'd be right. So why do we have 4 decisive strikes? Why? I think there's certain perks in this game when the game realizes that you're actually in a SWIF, and it will know because you'll all be in a pre-game lobby before you load into a match. I think if you're already a 4-man or a 3-man, you should be nerfed down to only having certain perks twice, right? That means there's only, if it's a 4-man, they only have a maximum amount of 2 decisive strikes, and they all have to work out who's going to have them or not. Because let's be honest, we already know that a 4-man in comms is already way more powerful than, say, a solo queue that's got 3 decisive strikes. Because they don't have the power of communication. They're going to play they're not going to play very efficient. They're not going to know if someone's going for a save or not. They don't know these things. Whereas a Swift will, and they can work around it. They can out chess you, right? They can be 2 steps ahead because they know what they're doing. Yeah, and Unbreakable. Yeah, I mean, 4 Unbreakables, man. It just anything. They're all designed to punish a killer for playing smart, right? It's all about playing smart, right? If the gens didn't go so fast, I would warrant to say that killers wouldn't feel the need to tunnel as much as they do. I genuinely believe that. I really do. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Law. We've only had 1 game today. Well, at least one that I know of. Unless there were any subtle ones, I'll never know. But, like, we've only had 1 game today, and it were our first game on with a cheater, and that was miserable. Yeah, that's another thing too, Derpy. Yeah, survivors in communications in a SWIF always know where you are because everybody's always feeding information. Yeah, we've talked about that one too fast. We've talked about that one today. I've said many times, what do you need to do? What skill do you need to apply to activate Sprint Burst? Well, I mean, it's almost a joke, isn't it? You don't do anything, you just run. You get a free escape. You make it to a god loop. You make it to a god pallet. You make it to shack. It doesn't matter. Like, if you've got it, it's so easy to activate. Why? Like I've said before, perks that are really fucking easy to use should be weak. And perks that take a lot to achieve the value of should be better. Right? So, the first thing I would do, and it might upset some people, but I think Sprint Burst should go down to 2 seconds, and rather than 50% aced, I think it should be 25%. And do you want to know why? Do you want to know why? Because it would still be enough if you use your brain and leave the generator early As long as you leave that generator a little bit early and then you use it, it'll be still enough to get yourself to a safe loop. I guarantee it. The fact that it's even longer and it's so strong and fast, it just, like, what about Ghostface then? What about non-mobility killers? Of course they're going to suffer against Sprint Burst. It's like the bane of all M1 non-mobility killers. They absolutely despise seeing Sprint Burst. There are so many things to get survivors out of every single situation. What we should be doing is encouraging... I'll tell you what, here's what I'd do if I were a behavior dev right now, gamers, right? Are you ready, behavior? Take notes. If I became refined behavior right now, right, the first thing I would do is introduce a ping system to survivors so that solo queue is helped. And they can't say behavior haven't given them anything to improve. It's a ping system. It's not designed to be spammed. They'd have things in there to stop that. But it means that, let's say you're on a gen and somebody gets hooked. You ping to the team, I'm going for the save. The other survivors know that you're going for the save, so they stay on the gens, right? Efficiency, right? You're now making the gap between solo queue and Swift ever so closer. As soon as that's done, I would go in and I would nerf some of the things that are far too advantageous on the survivor side. We shouldn't be punishing killers for playing efficiently and rewarding survivors for playing like dog shit. Do you know what I mean? If a survivor makes a mistake, they should be punished for it, because if a killer makes a mistake, they're punished for it. Only we live in a reality where if a survivor makes a mistake, their borrowed time will help them out, their teammate will save them, their flashlight will blind them. It doesn't matter what it is, conviction will get them up. Unbreakable will get them up. Dead Hard will save them and extend chase. Sprint Burst, life, drama, finesse. Anything else, plot twist. Right, the list goes on. There's so many ways they can get themselves out of any situation that you do. And it's not that you're doing that because you're evil. You're doing it because it's the right thing to do in the moment to put pressure on. And you don't even realize it at first, but you're walking into a trap. And how fucked up is this? Okay, gamers, would you like a notification on your screen? Let's say a survivor gets unhooked. Would you like to see a notification on your screen that says that that survivor has decisive strike? Would you like to know that info? Would you like a visual representation of the decisive strike logo? And do you want to know why I think that's fair? Because if you bring disillusion, survivors get told that you've got disillusion. So they are allowed to know what you've brought, but you're not allowed to know that they've got deli. You're not allowed to know that they've got Dead Hard. You're not allowed to know if they've got Decisive Strike or Off the Record. I'm sorry, but if we're going to treat the game fairly, if they get to see what we've got, we should be able to see what they've got. No ifs or buts. Stop treating us like shit. It's like you bring disillusion... Right, and let's be honest, the first time it procs and a survivor finds out, they might get downed, okay. But the rest of the trial, they know the killer's got disillusion from there on, so they know, right? But the fact that you get hit, and they see the disillusion icon show up, they can already now work around that because they already know it. That's just free information about your build. Why are we doing this? Why? You know? It's a shame that, you know, survivors get to maintain the element of surprise quite often, and killers don't. Killers just kind of, you know, it's terrible, man. It is. I'll tell you what I will be doing, though, chat. I'll tell you what I will be doing, and I'm gonna be quite proud to do it as well. I'm actually kind of excited. Tomorrow is my day off. Right? Tomorrow is my day off. I want you guys to know that I am going, although it's my day off, obviously I will be relaxing, I'm going to look after my health. Finally, I hope to God, fingers crossed, that we're actually nearly better, right? I've also got to give myself some credit today. We've had to lock in against some really strong teams and some really, really strong perk combos. We've really, really had to go against them. And I'm still not fully better from being unwell, right? So I have to give myself a pat on the back and say, you know what? Out of all the games we've done today, there's only been one that we tied on, right? Only one draw. And I've got to give myself some credit for that. It did exhaust me. It is like, I don't know how behavior expect every single killer on all levels of, like, you know, skill or time. You know, there's some guys out there, average killers, not because they're average in skill, but, you know, they go to their job, they come home, they're tired from work, but they want to play a couple of hours of killer. And then you get subjugated to that, bro. You get subjected to this shit. Like, how can the average or casual killer compete with this bullshit? And by the way, naturally, everybody will get to this where we are, because the more time you put into the same killer, and everybody's allowed a main, right? Everybody's got a favorite. You will naturally get to these kind of games eventually, right? Because you're just playing, unless you deliberately throw every single game. But then it's not fair to think everybody has to throw every single game, right? Because it is a PvP game after all. People like to win. Yeah, I can take a loss if it feels fair. I can't take a loss if I know I only lost because everything behavior I've given to them for free saved them, because then that's just punishing me for playing well and they get a free escape. I can't be proud of that. But here's what I'm going to do, gamers. The last time we were live, not including today, we did some killer reviews, right? I'll look at doing some more of those next week. I'll definitely let you guys know in Discord. What I'm going to do instead tomorrow, although it's my day off, is I'm going to play quite a bit of DBD, right? A good few hours. And I'm going to mess around with some builds. I'm going to knock... I still think I'm rusty, believe it or not. That whole week off, right, from me feeling really ill, really set me back. It's incredible how quick you can, like, throw yourself out of it. Today was getting thrown straight back into the deep water, right? I feel like I've come along, but I feel like I'm also exhausted. And I think what I'm going to do tomorrow is I'm going to brush the rest of that rust off, get myself back into that flow state of killer, experiment with some more builds, and then when we're back on Tuesday, we are going to go back onto the streak. We're on 15. I'll be fully recharged. Hopefully, I'm fully better then. That means I can make good decision making. We're much less likely to make, you know, mistakes during the game, and I think we can lock in and have a good time. I think it should be good. I'm actually quite excited for it. I'm going to get myself fully pumped up and charged for it. Experimental. Yes, Durain. So I think that's going to be a good cut-off point for me today, gamers. I think right now is a good cut-off just because I'm feeling it. I'm getting quite exhausted. We've nearly done 5.5 hours, and to be honest, I didn't think we'd been live that long. It felt more like 4, but I'm happy. It's been a really nice time again today. But I think, again, we put body first, health first, we look after ourselves. We've done really well today. We've gone against some really, really good teams, and 9 times out of 10 we won. There's only one game today that we didn't win, and it wasn't a loss, it was a draw. So I'll take it. I'll take it. I've got some rust to knock off tomorrow, guys, but I promise I'll be back Tuesday, and we will absolutely be mentally sharp as a fucking razor blade. And we're going to go in and we're going to get some dubs, and it's going to be a good time. And I just want to say a big thank you again for all the love and support today. You've all been absolutely amazing. We'll go for it, and I'll make sure we get started nice and early, okay? It's going to be really nice. Thank you, gamers. Again, and let me be a good representation for you guys, right? It's not only you that feels the need to lock the hell in, or you make 1 or 2 mistakes and oh my god, suddenly you're on the back foot, right? Today, we've gone against some basic fucking comp wannabe squads, bro. Like, everybody's running meta. There's decisive strikes everywhere. People are greeding. People know counterplay. There's only one game we lost today. I'm very proud of that. I'm glad we could put on a good show for you gamers. And we spoke some real facts, and I'm more than happy to always do that and represent you guys. Absolutely. Thank you very much for your time, your patience, your love, your contributions, your fucking sassiness. Everybody, thank you genuinely. If you haven't already, please, exclamation point Discord. Please feel free to come on into there. You can find out what we're up to while we're offline. There's loads of goats in there. Absolute goats. Absolutely love this community. You guys make it for what it is. I built it. Y'all are now holding it up. Y'all are strong as fuck. Thank you so goddamn much. Thank you, gamers. Take it easy, okay? We will be back. Good day of rest tomorrow. I'm going to knock off the rest of that rust, and we come back like a fully charged, primed, ascended Vecna, and we're going to cause some fucking salty tears to come out of some survivors' mouths and eyes and all that good stuff, bro. It's going to be wild. I'm looking forward to it, okay? Inferior. Appreciate all you mods for hanging out. Thank you for being here today. Inferior, you legend. Ghosty, I appreciate you. Braveheart, thank you so much for your support. Tass, I appreciate you. Thank you, my friend. Darius, Saj, thank you so much. Gamer, we are just ending right now, but welcome on in. Welcome on into the community. Feel free to join the Discord. Zafira, thank you so much for your love and support. Hex, I appreciate you. Happy, it's good to have you. Mercy, it's lovely to see you. I hope you take it easy. Win, thank you again for those lovely subs earlier. Thank you so kindly for all the love you've given to the stream. Jim, it's lovely to see you too, my guy. Derpy, Hanged, it's lovely. Teeny, everybody. Rose, Rain, everybody. Thank you so much for such an amazing time again and for keeping it real with me. EU, it's good. Thank you, gamers. Thank you. You can tell I definitely need to go get a drink, right? Miss Penguin, welcome in as well, Queen. Welcome in as well. Law, everybody. Ahmed, thank you so much for all the love and contributions today. You're all absolutely mental, insane. Gigagoats, the best. And I'll die on that hill. I will see you as a fully charged and primed Vecna ready for some trouble, gamers. I'll see you Tuesday, okay? Take it easy. Love yous.